Welcome back to Enshrouded, everyone. How's everyone doing today? It is good to be back. Hope you all got a chance to catch up on the dev Q&A that we did, along with the first episode that we did going into the water biome with Crimson and I. So much fun. So much fun to be back in this game. And yeah, the holiday season's coming up. Thanksgiving for some people, and or wait, that was Canadian Thanksgiving, American Thanksgiving, completely different times. American Thanksgiving's coming up, and of course, Christmas and Yule season, all that good stuff. Hey, Twiggle, Draysham, Erikai, welcome in. Strudel, Peapod, Cactus, Pixie, Isaac, welcome, Irksome, and Amelia. So, Amelia is going to be doing a build showcase today. We're going to be doing another impromptu build showcase on the stream, so that should be a whole bunch of fun. Let me hop into the game and just show you guys what the plan is for today, and then we'll hop into Amelia's world quick and check it out. Let it go. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So, plan for today is water. Some water world fun. Basically, I'm back in like the official world that I'm doing the playthrough with Crimson in, and I was doing some testing. We got our pond all the way filled up, all the way to the brim, so that we can get it overflowing and create our waterfalls today. And the trick for that is, yeah, I had to replace all of the sides here with stone. Any kind of stone will do, but yeah, don't use dirt or the water. It's gonna treat it like a drain. So yeah, don't use dirt on the side of your the ponds, any kind of dirt or farm soil or anything like that. It's just gonna soak right in, and it's not gonna contain the pond past a certain height. So basically, I did this to fill it in, and now we have a full pond. It's not decorated. We don't have any like that nice like algae and stuff in it yet. It's literally just stone at the moment, so we got a lot of work to do. But at least it's full, and I just have the water source over here. We actually have to turn this whole thing into a waterfall and kind of make it all official, but I'm looking really forward to messing around. Messierte, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, this should be a ton of fun, so check it out. We've, I've destroyed a little bit of the ice that was from this waterfall, and we've got the water flowing down here. On that little waterfall, and we gotta mess around. I want it to be like even better, so we're gonna do a lot of tweaks and stuff. This was just from me like quickly getting the ice out to prepare for today. But yeah, then the water comes down here, fills up this little pond area, which again took all the ice out, replaced all the sidewalls with dirt. There's a little bit of perfecting to do, but it's working for the most part, and then it just barely overflows here, which is what I wanted. And then also just barely overflows here at this little like culvert, which is this exactly is what I want. And this is all done with just one water source. So we are looking great right now. Don't have to use up all 20 of our water sources. We got 1 out of 20 here, which is going to be all the way up at the tavern. And I'm hoping I can do the entire water feature in the forest village just with 1. So do stay tuned. We're going to be messing around with this and showing you guys how it works. Richter, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Doing well, just glad to work. Yeah, I'm doing well too. Thank you for asking. Heck yeah, it'll be fun to mess around with this. So yeah, basically what I had to do down here is that this water source right here only flows to about this bridge. So I did have to take another water source temporarily to fill up this pond right here. So I just placed this water source like up here, just temporarily, and then once this pond was full, I could destroy it. But that just had to be there to fill up this pond to the brim once I replaced it with stone, because the water coming down from here just wasn't quite strong enough. But yeah, this all being just one water source is actually pretty impressive, and I can't wait to get to decorating and some more building, all that stuff. Cinco, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Want to ask how many water sources can you have in a base? Up to 20, I believe. And is that per? If that's for the whole world, you can see 1 out of 20. I thought you could have 20 in one base if you really wanted to use them all up in one base. But maybe it's slightly less. Maybe it's like 15 or something per a flame altar. Quite a bit though, more than you would need if you lay everything out right, which we're going to be talking a lot about today. So yeah, a bit of that. Another thing, keep me posted, everyone, especially on YouTube, how the stream looks and everything today. If it cuts out, if it buffers at all. I'm doing some internet changes, hopefully for the better, because I know you all have been complaining about that, especially on YouTube, where it would kind of buffer a bit or cut a little bit every like 10 minutes or something. So let me know how it runs, if it keeps being smooth and you can hear me and all is well for the majority of you at least today. And that would be so great, because I think I may have fixed one of the big issues in talking to some people from YouTube and stuff. So yeah, fingers crossed it'll be good. Hey, Drunk Dragon, hope you're doing well. Gaming with Christy, welcome in. How you doing? And Katie, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Twitch chat, heck yeah. Show you base, how can you do it? Little tour, not finished yet. Oh, no worries. Yeah, join the Discord. We're every now and then, like today actually, in a couple minutes, I'm gonna be checking out someone's base on stream. So yeah, share it in the Discord, and in the Discord server, just exclamation Discord in the chat. I'll pull up a link for that if you're not already in there. And I'd love to have you on a stream at some point. Do a little walk around tour. I like just keeping them pretty impromptu when I plan these like big building streams. Sometimes they can like go on for a long time, and just like one or two, you know, every now and then on some streams is a lot of fun. So yeah, Amelia, I'm gonna try to join your world. Do you have it? Do you have it up? I can pop on over. I'm gonna bring a slightly lower level character. Okay, join. I see yours right over here. All right, hold on a second. All right. Let me get this and join it in. Hey, Nerdburn, welcome in. Quite the Enshrouded celebrity now with the devs. You're in with the devs. No, that was a fun stream. Yeah, it was awesome that Torsten took the time to join in for that. Really great. Stay at home, and somehow this is the first time finally home to catch live stream. Heck yeah! Well, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. All right, Amelia, are you able to call on the voice chat? Let me message you. I can put your audio through and then do a full tour of the base. Hey, Basic Builder, welcome in, dude. I loved your village that you were working on there. That looks sweet, and the bridges with the water. That is awesome. Super cool. And Nerdburn, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. All right. I will go ahead and call Amelia. Let's see if this works. Hey, Joey, welcome in. Or Joe. I'll call you Joey and Joe the Wizard Joe. Hey, Emilio, can you hear me? Yep, I can. Hang on, let me get your audio coming through on Discord. And all right. Let's see if this works here. All right, say some stuff, test it out, make sure everybody can hear you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Cool. All right, I think this will work well. Sweet. Jahim, welcome in. All right, well, I am in your world, Emilio, and let's go ahead and do this tour. So what do you have for us today? All right.
Okay.
Heck yeah, 10 stream streak, Katie, welcome back. Oh wow, so you've got a full-on starter base here. Or starter area, I should say, that you've turned into something quite impressive.
Yeah. There's a defense tower. I added due to the roaming enemies. I
Oh,
thought
very cool.
they would attack my city.
Uh-huh.
Then I built.
Yeah, we might be getting base raids, in designated zones
Yeah,
eventually, so this could be a really cool base design to do in those areas. This is really cool. Oh my gosh, you got the whole wall and everything.
yeah. I wish they add smaller uh, gates. That
Oh,
one we cannot open. We
yeah.
must go around
Rather than like
for the
the
main
really
entrance.
big castle one.
Yeah,
That's true, yeah.
that's
Oh, nice. And you've got the
the
really big
main
one here.
entrance to the city.
Nice. Oh my gosh, block choices are great. This is so cool. Huge. Hey, Island Papa, welcome in. Wow.
And the first house is the bard's house.
Oh, very nice. Oh, this looks great. And apologies to the viewers for a little bit of frame dropping and stuff. Amelia do you live in Portugal? But you're definitely on a farther side of the world for me, so server is it's running good, but a little bit slow.
Hmm. Here's the
Oh my gosh.
alchemist's house.
Wow, look at this little garden you did with the fences. I love this block using on the corners here. So beautiful. Oh, look at this. Yeah, full-on cozy village. Oh, I love the map. Oh, that fits so well right there. Some of the mycelium with this wall block. Oh man, I gotta start
Hmm.
using this wall. You got the new blue lamp hanging down there. So beautiful. Oh my gosh.
This is the animals barn.
Wow. And I'm already seeing up on the top there what you did with the pallets and stuff. That looks awesome for the upper
As
level. And
they keep phasing through walls,
oh,
through the
I know.
ceiling. They keep it. You see, there's a
They're tricky. Their pathing is all
yeah,
over the
yeah.
place. All of mine are sunk in the floor and who knows where. So at least you having them all shown here. That's good. And yeah, Joe, we're gonna get those options to turn off raids or just have them in proceed like instant zones and stuff. Yeah, that's how it's gonna work, most likely. Oh, cool! You've got a whole. This is a whole upper level to the barn with even more
Yeah.
beds and everything. Oh, this walls look so good. That is awesome. You got the chandeliers up top. Oh, super cool. Yeah, some time to start taking notes, right? Doing a
Hmm.
build showcase today is an inspiration. Oh,
And
nice. It even
this
continues over
one
here
is
with the
saved
side
for
stable.
future taming animals. There's still
Nice.
a spot here.
Cool. Put some capybaras in there.
Another house for future NPCs.
Very cool. Oh, this is great. What inspired this village project? Do you have, you said that possibly you were thinking, oh, we're gonna have to defend it or
Mm,
something? Like it's
mm,
very
mm,
well laid out with the walls and everything like that.
uh, I started. This is my very first game. I did not restart it after an update. It's the very first game.
Oh, nice.
Then,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, each update I keep increasing.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, when they review about the roaming enemies, I built the defensive tower, but they are just for show. We don't have
Yeah.
raids for
I
now.
love what you've done with the whole outdoor space here, this whole courtyard where you've got just, oh man, it feels so cool to like walk through here. And especially as like a village and stuff with the villagers walking around or other things. You've just got like the whole, almost like overspill from the village. And, yeah, this is so great.
I still miss two parts of this.
Oh yeah, I've only got like 3 of them, so you're farther along than I am. That is really
I
cool. Those
miss
look so
two.
nice. Really great way to display everything. Yeah, Gustrify. Amelia is Brazilian. Yeah, yeah.
That's another watchtower.
Super cool. Oh no, yeah, I love the
Before the water,
levels. So nice.
sorry, before the water update, there was no farming here.
Uh-huh.
The tower would protect us against flying enemies, but as there is no raid yet, I built it. This week I built this farming here.
This
I
looks so
expanded.
great. Oh, it is so organized.
Yeah,
Nice. Wow. That's a perfect spot for it. Oh, this is really cool.
and that's the castle.
Nice. You got the guards there with the armor stands and everything. Oh, and this is cool. Look at that. You use the is it the bronze block above that with the man,
No,
some of these
the
block
the
choices are
marble
really cool.
marble table, granite table.
Oh yeah, sideways. Oh my gosh, look
Yeah,
at that.
yeah,
And that creates
yeah.
that banner look and blends in. I didn't even realize that. I was like looking at the bronze block above. I was like, "Oh, this block choice is so cool." And this is one, oh my gosh. And you use the flame mosaics to just almost look like the wall. Oh man, that is really cool. Yeah, the colors on this. Oh my gosh, and the new carpet block. This is so
Yeah.
neat. Wow, oh look at this. The dragon trophies and stuff. Yeah, this is a really incredible, oh man, and perfect spot for the flame altar. Oh, that couldn't be better. Wow. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. It's such a nice place. Even got full on the side areas and everything. Wow. Yeah, this is really impressive. This is so cool. Oh my
We
gosh.
have the prison downstairs.
Oh, nice. Wow. Yeah. Oh, and you even put armor stands in the cells and like made them all
Yeah,
fully,
yeah, yeah.
wow. Yup, and the guard desk. Oh man, this is crazy. Super cool. Yeah, I haven't found the red carpet. Yeah, it's a trickier block to find. I think it was that one in the puzzle, or like with the buttons above the door. That you had to kind of find at the edge of the water biome. It's a trickier one of the blocks, but it looks really cool. Yeah, this build uses such a great job. Floor and everything here. Super nice.
And here we have the hollow spot.
Oh, cool. Wow. Oh my gosh, and it totally just transforms into... Oh wow, and the blue shields mounted on the wall. I gotta do that more. They actually like glow and everything with some of the lighting updates. Oh, they didn't used to do that like a long time ago. When I first got these. That looks really good actually. Wow. Oh, this is really cool. All the trophies and artifacts and... Oh man, I love it. I feel bad for the nameless one. He said, "Please don't put me back in the dark." Yeah, Christy, right? The collector's assistant. Oh, this is so cool, though. I love what you've done, just completely transforming the space as soon as we kind of go down in. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. There's the nameless one's room over here. Oh, this is, where did you get this, like, wall, this trophy that you've hung over here? This is really cool. I think I've
It's
gotten
from
that one.
the Drax, but
Oh,
I don't
cool.
remember where I get it. I don't
Yeah,
remember.
that is really awesome. That looks great there. Wow.
I got only one,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't remember where I get it to get another one. I don't
Oh,
remember.
we'll find it at some point. That is really
Yeah.
cool. Oh, Irakai, that is that trophy you're saying? A Twitch drop as well? Oh, nice. Cool. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, this is really something. This is a cool build. A little collector's room.
And
Oh,
then
wow, out into the dining area here. Super cool. Wow. Oh, this is amazing. The whole weapon showcase, armory. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this really is an amazing base. Wow. It's so much bigger on the inside than it looks from the outside because the whole thing is like connected in all the towers, the
yeah,
walls. This is really impressive. Oh my gosh, even the way you just done like rooms out of the whole staircase way. We're getting up pretty high now. Oh my gosh, look at this. So is this the tallest point? Yeah, the tallest point in the village, looks like. Oh, and you've got grapple hooks to get from tower to tower above. Oh, I love that. This is great. Wow. What a view from up here. Gustrify says, Salve to Amelia from Brazil.
mhm.
Wow, this is really cool. Yeah, everything's so neat and well placed, right? Yeah, the organization here. Oops. Click on the door. There we go. Yeah, it is really something. This is really cool. And the different levels and everything. The walkways. Oh my gosh.
That's the NPC's house.
Oh,
A
cool.
lot of beds.
Yeah. And then you even have the whole basement and everything for them. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
It's kind of
more
like a shared
more
room.
beds in the basement.
Oh, this is cozy. This is very cool. Nice. So this is kind of the whole inn for housing everyone. It was a really cool build. And the whole lower level on it too. Oh wow, and these little gardens and everything. Yeah, what you've done with the outdoor space is really, really nice. Very,
There's a
very good.
dog stuck in there.
Ah,
They keep facing
into the
everything.
wall, yeah. Uh, oh, this is really cool. Oh wow, and you've got the water and stuff over here for the animals. Oh my gosh, and using the hobbit or the little door frames
Yeah,
here as
or the
arches
arc.
to kind of go,
Yeah,
yes, to have the water through them. And look at that, the water like meshes and fills around props so perfectly. What they've done with the water update is just amazing to allow to use like props underneath it to where it could flow through a window even and find its way. So pretty. Oh my gosh, this is really cool. Perfect spot for that. Wow. A little gazebo in the middle of the little pond there. Oh, that's amazing.
here's a little church.
Oh, cool.
I tried to make it a sample of my real, the real one
Oh, that's awesome.
we have here. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can send a picture
Oh,
later
that'd be cool.
on
Sure.
Discord for comparison.
Oh, this is really neat. Yeah, very cozy. Nice little space to be. Yeah, Isaac, this place looks great, right? Raphael says best base you've ever seen. Yeah, this is pretty impressive. This is really cool.
This
Nice.
this place I save everything.
Yeah.
I must update the chests.
Yeah. You
They
you
are
got
not updated yet.
the large
Yeah,
ones and
the
everything now.
yeah the bigger ones I must update.
Nice. Oh, I love it. I love the clutter that you've done in the decorating. This is just really cool.
This this part there wasn't
Wow.
this part before the update. I built it due to the fisherman NPC,
Uh-huh.
and this is his house. I
Wow.
also built this aquarium because I thought we would be
Be able
able
to
to
bring
catch
fish.
fish. Yeah,
Yeah.
but cannot.
Hopefully someday. I thought when
Yeah,
we saw
yeah.
the little like
I thought I
spot to
would
release
fill
them.
these fishes,
Yeah.
but not yet.
Hopefully someday. That would be really cool because we see them swimming around. That would be really nice if we could bring them back. This is really beautiful.
And
Oh
I
my
and I
gosh.
used the blue, the glowing blue
Yes.
to make it bright,
Wow. Oh,
but
that
no
would be
fishes.
so pretty with fish. Oh, I really hope they
Yeah,
do that someday
yeah,
for you. This is really cool.
no fish for now.
It's beautiful though. Awesome. And what you've done with the is that like is that vines or what did you place like around the
Yeah,
blue?
yeah,
Nice. Oh, that is perfect.
vines
Yeah,
and
this and
dirt
you even put
as well.
plants down there and everything
Yeah, I
too to
planted before
wow.
filling with water. I
Nice.
didn't know if they would disappear or not, but
They stay there. That would
they
be such a
stayed.
cool
Yeah.
aquarium. Oh my gosh, now this really makes me yeah, they gotta add fish now. They gotta add some fish. This is so cool. Wow. Oh, that is really nice.
Fisherman house. Tiny, very tiny, nothing too
Yeah,
big.
very cozy though. Little fisher hut can be small. This is really nice. You got the fish on the wall. Suppose you could do that a little bit in the aquarium, put some like little item stands on the walls or like suspended and then
Yeah.
put some fish manually on them. They'd stay in one spot, but wow.
This spot is still free space for future
Nice. You got
additions. I
some
don't know
areas
what
yeah.
I could put in there.
Oh, cool. And it's sizable. You can see the size of
Yeah,
this little barn area you can put in the center, which is yeah, you've
the
got a lot of
birds,
space there.
the birds,
Nice. Oh,
bird
they're all
spot.
cozied up. Oh, this is cool.
Another little spot where I can save feathers, eggs.
Oh yeah.
I put it in there.
Oh, awesome. Wow, you've got like a building for everything in here. Aqua the Fox, welcome in.
This house was the first one I built as I started. Then I kept increasing, upgrading it.
Oh,
It is
cool.
how it's
This is where
current.
the whole village
Yeah,
began. Nice.
yeah.
Oh, this looks
This
great.
was the main four NPCs.
Uh-huh. This is where all of yours were crowded in before you started building other houses. There's one of the larger chests there. Yeah, these large ones look really cool. I love that they're like not the whole thing just glowing blue. They really spent some time to make them look good. Look great in a storage room. Yeah, he's done such a good job. And welcome in, Code. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're touring Amelia's base right now. Little impromptu stream base tour. Always love doing these. So much inspiration. This is sweet.
This is Emily's kitchen.
Oh, nice. You got the whole bar counter. Oh, I love what you've done with the tables in the top of the
Yeah,
blocks. Oh, it's a... Wait, how did you... Oh my gosh. You have the side tables as the back with
yeah,
the cabinet texture below. And then you've got
yeah,
blocks in the front, and then you mesh them with the little wall shelf pieces to create this curved look.
yeah.
Oh wow, this is such a cool design for like a high stool bar style. Oh my gosh, that is really great. So cool.
Blacksmith.
Nice. That is some really cool designs. Hey Euclid, welcome in. And Audrey, yeah, I can't take fish home yet, unfortunately. Not to be able to release them back in a pond or aquarium. We hope so.
Now let me show you my favorite spot in my base.
Okay. Yeah, Christy says
It's a
she's stealing
secret.
that
It's
idea.
a secret
Yeah.
one.
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh, all the way in the outside areas here. Oh, nice! You've got the
I
coffin
built.
archway here.
Yeah, yeah. I did not use it
Great.
these pieces yet. Only here in the ground.
Nice. Wow. Oh yes, such a cool way to
Dark.
use that to
Yeah.
border the
I'm
water
going.
sideways. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Oh
going
my
to
gosh.
update. I'm going to remove the coffins and add the
Add
round
these ones
one.
to where they are. Yeah. Oh, that would look
Yeah.
really good because you've got some big ones here. That would actually make for a really good use of it. They are large. I hope they had some smaller ones, but yeah, these new arch pieces and oh my gosh, what you've got with the
And
water and everything. You've
add
got so many details.
another bridge.
Yeah, there's more code, right? So much in this space. How many flame altars? Is this just one level 4
One.
altar? It
Only
is, yeah.
one.
So
Only
again,
one.
show you guys what you can do in one level 4 altar.
Only one. I
Quite
wish I could
impressive.
make more, but there's that enshrouded area which
Oh yeah, kind of in
a
the middle
lot
there.
of yeah.
Right, that makes sense. It's
I
kind of a
hope
cool
I hope
feature to be in there though,
they
but
allow us to remove it
yeah,
at a higher level flame.
possibly like a 1.0 sort of a thing if
Then
we
I
were
will be
able
able
to
to build.
do
Yeah,
that. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy code. One altar, yeah, for this whole thing. What you've done with the water over there, oh my gosh. Got the water wheel, the deck.
yeah.
And it's a Mario. On the edge there. Oh man, this is cool.
Mega Man.
Nice. Oh wow, you have got the
Just
two
left.
water wheels, both spinning in different
Yeah,
directions from the
yeah,
sources. Oh, that actually looks really
yeah.
cool. This whole thing is like an art piece right there. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I'm trying to get up in here. Oh, I got stuck with the
I don't have
there we
double
go.
jump.
Oh.
Yeah, I struggle to
To
reach
try to
some
get
some
out
spot.
in here.
I
This
had
is
to
really
use my
something.
skill points on another tanky skills.
Oh, nice. You got a ladder here. That's easy. Oh, look at this. Wow. Yeah, it's so nice that they added the windmills and water wheels and stuff. This is gonna make for some crazy cool builds and things with it. Nice. You can turn each one on or off with the water gates.
Yeah,
And then you've got the source in the rock there. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, really, really cool. You get kind of a sense of the whole like water feature kind of from above here. And is this the when I open your base, in terms of the water sources, oh, you do have quite a few because you've got all those little
Yeah,
ponds
yeah.
like around the base and
The
everything.
aquarium, the
So
aquarium
yeah,
required a lot.
yeah,
And Mega Man Outdoor right here.
nice. Oh, that's cool.
A little mill house.
One here. Oh, cool. Got little ladders going to the levels. Oh, this is nice. It's like, it's a very narrow one, but you had to like overlook the shroud here on the very edge of the water.
Yeah.
Be another cool like guardhouse or something. Yeah, this is really nice.
Now the last spot and my favorite one
Oh, cool.
over
You
here.
integrated the cave with the little lore page there and stuff. Oh, nice.
It's a secret basement.
A secret basement. Okay. Oh, the little escape if they ever get raided where they can
Yeah,
sneak out
when
unnoticed.
if everything goes wrong,
Oh, nice.
I hide
Always need one of
inside
those.
this place.
Oh, this is sweet. Look at that. Oh, and this ties into where you had all the collection items and like does this
Yeah,
also
yeah,
tie into where you had like the NPC
yeah.
quarters and oh nice. Wow. That is awesome.
Armors, weapons, rings,
Yes. Yes.
artifacts.
Yeah, Kirsty, the little like the little cave with the lore page in the starter area. Emilio kept that up there as like the little like cave hangout area and kept the book
Yeah,
with the lore page. It was kind of cool. This is awesome. Oh my gosh, dude, I love the layout of all of this and what you've done with the whole place. A lot of thought was into this project for sure. Wow. Nice. I love your use of the little frames for the doors, even just using it as a wall here. Looks really cool actually. For the inner wall texture, little fireplace. So cozy. Oh wow, you got a bathroom down here. Nice. Wow, there's a whole underground area to this whole base. Everything
yeah.
is so big. We
And
got to
that is
see
it.
some of it, but now, yeah, it connects to the rest. That is really awesome. Oh my gosh. Well done. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing this base. This is really, really cool layout. I love seeing the whole, this whole city village vibe. The walls, the watchtower, the throne room you had to showcase the altar, and really cool seeing a base, with updated for the water. That is awesome what you've been able to do in a couple weeks there with the water already. Yeah, this is crazy, crazy cool.
Thank
Oh
you,
my
thank you.
gosh. Yeah, well, thank you so much. I really appreciate you showing me around. I'm glad we got a chance to do it. And yeah, if anyone else has builds they'd like to share on some streams here and there, feel free, join the Discord, share them, and tell me you're interested. You know, tag me in the posts and stuff. And it is always so much fun, so much inspiration. Yeah, beautiful and impressive. Exactly, it is so awesome, so awesome. Well, thank you so much, Amelia. This is really great.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much.
Really appreciate it. Heck yeah. All right. Well, have a great rest of your. Are you? Is it evening for you? Or are you still in the morning in Brazil?
It's 2 40 p.m.
Would be okay, yeah. Gotcha. Nice. Well, thank you so much for showing me around and have an awesome rest of your day. That was really great.
Thank you very much. Bye.
See ya. All right. Yeah, really impressive. Really impressive. It is always so much fun doing these. Hope you guys like them. Just going off the script or off the plan of the stream every now and then to do some really fun fun tours and stuff. Always so cool to do that. Just join the Discord, Richter. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, would love to see builds and everything. We're just gonna do the one today. We'll just kind of do like one per stream depending on what we're doing. But yeah, do join the Discord and stuff. And I love always having inspiration to be able to showcase and share and stuff. I usually stream around this time as common stream time. So if you're available here and there during these stream times, then it's always fun. Alright, so yeah, like I said at the beginning of the stream, my plan today is to try to do a whole bunch of water and waterfalls and mess around with getting this forest village all updated, which is gonna be a lot of fun. And yeah, even Amelia, if you're still watching the stream or tuning in, you could even for your aquarium and stuff where you said you had to use a lot of the water sources, if you put stone or blocks underneath the like foliage that you had for the aquarium, then you only need one water source for that whole area, and then once it's full, you could take the water source out if you wanted to, and use it for something else. By the way, because that's something for this village. I'm gonna try to show you guys what you need to do to make the entire thing all just use one water source. Yeah, for the whole base, for 2 waterfalls, 2 ponds, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Schneemachen, welcome in. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. Or Schneemachen. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, thank you so much, Amelia. It was awesome. Super great to have you on. Forgot to remove them. Use 6 because it was taking way too long to fill up. Yes, yes. It's awesome to use them to fill it up initially and then remove them later. So that's what I did for this one. I had this water source here that's just temporarily placed. Hey, Joe the Wizard, you welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And that water source filled up this pond that I dug all the ice out, and then what I did, you guys, is anywhere there was dirt, I replaced it with stone. So we've got a long, like a thick wall of stone. At least make it like 2 blocks thick so that you can hold the water in. It doesn't look very pretty. It's all just kind of rocky and whatever, but I like that. We'll add some foliage, make it all nice soon. But yeah, anywhere where there's dirt, like here, the water's only going to rise to this level because it's going to soak out through the dirt. So I did have to go around. You guys remember the streams we did for the water biome release, where we dug out the ice, but the water level was like a whole, like it didn't come up past a lot deeper. It was like here, and I couldn't have that happen because we needed this pond to be full so that it could overflow and come down this waterfall. So do make sure you do things with the stone instead of with the dirt and stuff to hold water in if you're using terrain, because this worked out great. No, but no problem. Oh, I'm sorry. I hate butchering names in the chat. I apologize, but yeah, welcome in. Dirt works like a sponge. Stone is solid. Yeah, exactly. So it's exactly how you would think of it, like in real life and stuff like that. I think there's some little workarounds, like I think the flower soil for some reason and the moss also for some reason don't leak the water. But yeah, there's some things, but yeah, in general, when in doubt, use the stone to surround your pond. And now you can see we have it nice and full here to be able to overflow and create this waterfall. Again, all just from the one water source here, which is really great. Yeah. And the underwater mud, it'll also stop the water irksome. You don't need stone under the mud. That's great. That's really great. So yeah, we'll put some underwater mud and all that stuff down here to spice it up a bit. But how do I make the round edges on the bridge? Are you talking these little bridges here? This one here? These are done. I actually have a tutorial on the channel. Look up, just search like bridge or something on my channel, and it'll come up. Or I'll show you how to make these. These are with the rustic tables and then roof blocks, so that you can kind of get the angles there, which I thought was kind of fun. The big bridge. The big bridge. This is the largest. This is the largest bridge I have in my village. The big bridge. Are you talking about Amelia's build, who just was on showcasing, or this one here? This one is done with the decay tool. I decayed the edges and stuff, and then just built it with the blocks, kind of along the cliffside. That's why your water's leaking out. Prepped the base months ago, but they didn't fill up. I think you used sand. Yeah. That was something that I'm realizing. Like, yeah, it's important to use stone or something where the water won't soak through on the side. And then I could even remove, if I remove this water source, the waterfall will stop because this pond will drain until it reaches, you know, the water level of the top of this waterfall. It won't overflow, kind of a thing. So I will at least need one water source, but I think I could do this entire village with just one. And yeah, it took me some time kind of deleting. I had to go through all kinds of blocks. You know, I took the hammer and took the single block like this, and I would just destroy things and replace it with stone. You know, destroy like the dirt and the ice and all the other stuff in here and replace it with stone, so that we had the entire side of this all with stone, so that the water level could actually make it all the way out to here. Otherwise, it just kept soaking in the dirt, and I could not get it to fill up this area for the life of me. So yeah, definitely make sure you have everything stone, and then, you know, make sure you've got all the gaps closed up, you know, everything like that. Oh, is the other location from earlier. Gotcha. Yeah, he used the coffins, the stone coffins, and did the curve there with those for the bridges. They now have new arch pieces added to the game, though, that you can use, and that's what Amelia was mentioning, wanting to replace them with eventually as well. They're very nice. Oh, you're using water elevators, Richter. Nice, nice. I mean, yeah, that would technically work. You could use the water barrier on the side and go in, and then be able to like swim up. Totally. Yeah. Yeah, vertically the waterfall reaches the entire. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying for. I took out everything here, and again replaced it all with stone. Trying to make it look as natural as possible. Yeah, thank goodness for the VODs. Yeah, Joe. And if the VODs ever disappear on Twitch and stuff, they're usually always up on YouTube. YouTube doesn't delete them. So yeah, feel free. But yeah, this whole area, I'm trying to like keep it as natural looking as possible while having the stone out everywhere. And I think the next big bits are to try to do this this whole waterfall section. I want to go grab some blocks. This path needs to be like a little bit higher. It's not, well, actually, I don't know. It's kind of cool to like sort of have this like rocky shoreline or something going on there. Honestly, it's kind of neat. I might leave it. I could also put like a little barrier wall with some stone on the side of it or something if I really wanted to stop the water from coming in too far. Yeah, let me grab some stone blocks so I can just use some things for scaffolding, and then we'll kind of get going on this. Done any thinking with the luminescent growth in the pond? Oh yeah, Irksome. I'll be updating all of that. That is like just the rough draft of the pond, if that makes any sense. Yeah. Just the rough draft. It's holding water right now is all it's doing. And that's about all I care about at the moment. We'll get everything in so that it's holding water and functioning. And then we'll go and add all kinds of pretty details and luminous growth. Even some luminous blocks. All kinds of fun stuff under the water. The luminous growth above the water here looks sweet at night as well. But I love how the sun rays are kind of poking through. Yeah, some plant growth underwater would be a really cool thing to do. Have you guys tried growing them underwater? Does it work to... So Amelia said that he planted them before he filled it with water. And then filled it with water. But have you guys tried actually growing plants underwater? Does that work for like the majority plants, or is it maybe just certain plants? I'm very curious to see if that would work. Nerdburn, this game's amazing. Yes, I love it. It really is. It really is awesome. So I want to get rid of all this ice, every bit of it, because I just don't need it anymore for the water. And then we're gonna start making this into a full-on waterfall that looks really cool, and actually spend some time on this for the next few streams. This is gonna be really great. Rice and algae require being underwater. Yeah, so certain plants I know need to, but like, what if you wanted to like just plant some like tomatoes or some hazelnut trees, or you know, something like that underwater? Like, is that possible, or is that? Because yeah, I haven't gotten that far to try it yet. All right, let's get these ones. Get those all destroyed. Get this all out of there. No more ice. We got water now. Okay. I mean, this should probably work. I mainly now, I could probably take the stone here and start, like, building out with it, because, we gotta create, like, a pretty large, area for the water to actually flow over. And then maybe, yeah, kind of just creating like this rocky cliffside here, as if the water kind of eroded it or something along those lines. But after watching the water tutorial, we had a theory, maybe all the blocks that don't fit for planting things don't soak in water. Oh, yeah, because you can't plant stuff on flower soil or moss, or, yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, Avlorel, yeah. And that might be the case. It might be as simple as that. Anything you can't plant something on is what's gonna hold the water in. Very true. Pretty sure made the best chicken salad you've ever had. IRL, you eating chicken salad right now, Code? That sounds awesome. Nice. Didn't they say one of the notes you'd be able to see plant requirements like water and sun? Oh, yeah. So you can be able to sort of see that. So yeah, do they specifically say like they can't grow underwater kind of a thing in the tabs and stuff? Yeah, play some decorations underwater, like barrels, etc. Yeah, totally. That would be awesome. Oh man, I'm looking forward to this. I am looking forward to doing some stuff here. Okay, so we got the top ice there removed, and now I'm going to. So in the little testing thing that I did, we that I did like before the playthrough and stuff, we didn't really, we just kind of made the bottom of this with blocks, but I actually want to make this all like with stone instead of blocks, because it looks so much more natural, and stone has the same exact properties as blocks. It'll hold the water in, so there's no need to use the blocks on the bottom like I did originally. It looked pretty, but yeah, don't need it, so be nice to update this area. So I'm just going to take the ice out with this guy here, and let's see. Let's try to like build this up a little bit more on the top here. And then we could even take some of the rock blueprints and like put some rocks on the side just to like look nice and natural here. Something along those lines. I feel like, okay, this rock is like just a little bit large. Maybe like something like that. I don't know. We'll try to make it look natural, especially when we like kind of vary the terrain types here. I don't just want to use stone kind of a thing, but if you place rock and then soil over it, the water will stay. Exactly, because it's not going to soak in, past the past the soil. As long as you've got the sides with some rock on them, it will stay, indeed. Alright, let's get rid of all this water, or all this ice, I should say. The ice did look cool. It's kind of like... It's kind of sad to me because this is like literally what we did, you know, to replace the water and to mimic the water, so it's like nostalgic at this point, but I'm so excited to have some real water in here. Hey, Grubby Zebra, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Blackmire bark looks amazing underwater. Ooh, I bet that would be really cool. Has anyone tested new stone arches hold water? I think they do. I think they do. Amelia used them as the edge of a pond, and it looked like it was working. Let me go ahead and replace that with some stone. Oh, that already pretty much was stone, so... Let me, okay, what about that one there? And then we can kind of sort of fill this all in with a bit of stone. And again, we'll make it all, like, prettied up and stuff later. But let's go ahead and, like... put some of these in here, just to like make this whole wall area out of stone. So let's destroy that, destroy that. Okay, there, that one as well. Okay, then we can kind of make this all like a good stone barrier here. I think this will work. Is that gonna like be sticking out too far? No, that's good. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, for this one I might need to use, like, some of the smaller, let's see, because that's really thick, so I might be able to get away with this big one, and then we can kind of, like, destroy the inside, portions here. Yeah, let's try that, maybe. It doesn't look too bad, and then I can just kind of take the single block and, sort of blend it down into the water here a little bit. Just so I'm sure I have stone on all the sides and not dirt, essentially, just to start out with. Props don't hold water, but you can clip blocks or rocks in there. Yes, exactly. So if the stone arches don't hold the water, then you absolutely could, yeah, hide some blocks in them and make that work. Absolutely, yep. Alright, this is not looking too bad here. Let's put some of that there. Alright, so this is all stone. That's all should work. I'm seeing this like this texture here, so I'm gonna make a bet that this probably isn't stone, and I'm gonna put the this let's see, where is it? The wide terrain blueprint. We're gonna go ahead and destroy this and replace it with some stone. Same thing over here, because that all needs to be stone, and then this whole dirt area on top of it has got to go. You can hear the difference in sound if I destroy dirt versus if I destroy stone, so you'll know like, oh, is this dirt or is this stone? That one was ice, but yeah, every block they make a different sound, so it's easy to tell, you know, doing some testing like, oh, do I have a little bit of dirt over here? No, that's all stone. That's all stone. So we're good. I think this is good. Sometimes the Revelwood stone, it's a little hard to tell apart from the Revelwood dirt sometimes. So it's always a useful test. Just listen to the sound of some stuff. Like over here, yeah, this is all dirt. So we're gonna have to replace the sides here with some stone. Let's go ahead and kind of put some of this in like that, maybe. Maybe like a little bit of rock there. Okay, so that should hold up on that side. And we do have the waterfall here, which is nice. That makes me want to, let's add, we do have the flintstone in our inventory. Let's add just a little bit more of, like a barrier there for that waterfall. Yeah, build some cool looking fountains. Ooh, absolutely. That could be a cool thing to do in the pond, like here or up here. Do a fountain as the water source, actually. That would be, yeah, we should totally do that. Haven't started the koi pond yet? Want to know, yeah, what you're getting into? Yeah, exactly, exactly. Well, yeah, stay tuned for the streams and stuff. I mean, we're going to be experimenting a ton here. We're going to be, like I said, just trying to use one water source and fix all the leaks and get it working for, like, one water source is going to both be like a fountain and a couple of waterfalls. It's going to fill the 2 ponds. I mean, it's going to be, I'm going to really use things here. Make this all look really good. I feel like in the center here, let's see, kind of want to make this like just a couple of variations, you know? A couple little deeper spots here. You take like the pickaxe and the edge there or something, and maybe one like back here, the middle a little further down. Yeah, just to kind of mix it up, make it look really good and natural there for the bottom. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the water running, and then what we might do is like remove all the water with the button in the flame altar, and then replace, like, do, you know, actually pretty everything up and then add the water back. Be an interesting way to go about it, but I think maybe that would work. We'll see. Haven't had the heart to destroy the ice fountain yet. Was glad you didn't when you realized the water spouts cannot be free placed. They are on the grid. Oh, with these things? Oh yeah, you can't turn off snapping. Yes, very true. Can you? Yeah, you can't rotate them. You can't turn off snapping. Yeah, I mean it makes sense probably because of the way the water physics have to work with it. But yeah, that's very true actually. Good point. All right, so let's destroy all this, make it into the stone. All right. Get all this out of here. Alright. Yeah, this is all dirt here, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of patching around the edges. Shouldn't be a problem though. Okay. So yeah, like this whole spot here, we're gonna, let's see here. Destroy that, and then put in a bit of stone, and same thing here, and then put in a bit of stone. So our edges are like definitely stone. And then try to destroy some of these top blocks here. Just to make things a little more natural with the barrier wall. Alright. That's looking pretty good. I kind of like this rocky edge here that kind of comes out to hold the waterfall. Yeah, it's so like nerve-wracking. I'm like, oh my gosh, I've had this ice here forever. Now you're like destroying it all and doing actual water in here. It's a bit crazy. Oops. Didn't want to delete that. Alright. Let's kind of build up here. I kind of want this to just be like a barrier wall here to hold some water. We could kind of leave that rocky, pointy texture there. Yeah, you could also drain the water through a floor drain if you just want to remove certain areas. Yes, definitely could do that. Have a question about water behavior. Will it soak into soft ground like sand and dirt, but stay on harder? Yes, exactly. Exactly, Eckler. So yeah, we were talking about that. That's why I'm making sure that the edges of my ground are all stone, you know, not dirt, because yeah, the water will soak into dirt and then it won't hold. It won't be as high of a level as the stone, you know, so if you want to do things with just one water source and stuff, yeah, just make sure you've got the surrounding area, something that you can't plant something in, you know, like stone. I think flower soil and moss also count. You know, they can hold water, but yeah. Yeah, it's crazy well coded, right? They did a phenomenal job, and that was in our interview with the devs. Or with the dev, I should say, that, you know, that was really cool. Kind of asking some of the questions of, like, how they overcame it and what they actually wanted of the water biome. And they're like, yeah, we don't want to add anything unless we can do it really good. I'm like, that is crazy. Like, you know, like they said, they were like, oh, we were about to just add, like, fake water, like a fake water texture and just have, like, surface swimming and stuff. But they were like, that would defeat the purpose of the game. So, like, they actually spent the time to, like, make it the way it is now, and it's just crazy what they are, yeah, what they're able to do. It's really, really cool. And they put so much time into making it work out well. But, and yeah, Carita, yeah, we're making a fountain up here. Shame can't fill the pump. Or can the water, or can with water from pond? Oh wait, you can't? Is that like a... Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. I thought you could, at least from the pond. Maybe not. Alright, so yeah, this is like, the whole like lore of this tavern is that the water is like coming from this underground area. So, alright, let me go sleep so you guys can see. I've got the ring of light, but it'll always be easier for you to be able to see in the day. Alright. Go to some beds here. Okay. Need a good windmill build? Yeah, right? That'd be a super cool one to add to a village. Yep. It's been fun replacing the ice with water. Yeah, right? It's cool to actually get real water in here. And like it looks good too. Like that's like blue, like it looks like the ice, just like way better. It's like honestly, I was thinking about adding certain, or like keeping certain areas the ice because I was like, oh, it's nostalgic and like that's what I've done. But everything else, I just feel like the water is so much better at this point that I just couldn't bring myself to keep the ice anymore. Like if we have this water, I gotta use it, and it is really freaking well done. All right, let's put some supports. Make sure those poles are well supported. Oop, I wanted that to be out of there. Okay. So this is essentially like where the water can like originate. So like see, all this is dirt. So that all's gotta be like fixed with some stone here along the side walls. I don't really care about just using the single block for some of this. I have so much stone, but I know it's less efficient a little bit. So yeah, this is the lore of the tavern, is that there's this underground lake that they tapped into, like an underground spring, and it's gonna be here. Is sort of where the water's supposed to come out of. We're just gonna put a water fountain here though. But yeah, that's kind of the plan there. And let's go ahead and like destroy the rest of this ice. Some of the ground here, keep the rocky texture. Kind of fill up underneath here with some stone. There we go. Just to like make this the support here really good. Yep, and that's all dirt here, so this is all gotta go. And get some stone in here along the edges. Alright, this is looking pretty good here. This should probably work because we're only filling up to like a certain point, so it should probably be okay. Finally figured out the watering can was what you needed to check growth level. Oh, and the bell peppers and plants are halted because of improper water level. Oh, interesting. I have not tried a lot of the farming yet with the update, so I'm really excited to kind of jump into that and see how that all works. I think the pump will... Oh, the pump doesn't show the growth level. Gotcha. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, so let's take out these bits of ice because we need this to be overflowing. A little bit of a waterfall here. I love what I did here initially with the double waterfall. And I could even keep the ice here in certain spots. Like where the waterfall is, the ice almost like accentuates the area just a little bit. And so I could keep it there in certain areas. Just to kind of do that. Alright, let's put a little bit of stone there. Just trying to like do a few little touch-ups. I mean, I think for the most part, this is pretty darn good for just the area to hold the water. We're obviously gonna make it all prettied up and stuff, but yeah. So anyone worked out how to get the totem poles? Oh, from the Drax. Or from the Drac. Yeah, I haven't gotten them yet. Someone asked me that the other day as well. I have not unlocked those just yet, unfortunately. But maybe someone here has. Let's put a stone. There we go. There it is. Just want to feel like well supported and stuff on these things. Okay, so now, in theory, we should be able to get our. Well, let's perfect this waterfall a little bit because it needs a little bit of work on the edge here. I want it to flow like over the path. I don't want it to get stuck on the path or nothing like that. And you guys said you really like the split look to the waterfall, so we're gonna sort of do that again here. Well, let's see. Let's actually make this all like stone and sort of bring it out here a bit. All right, and you make some of that there. Now this is looking good. Pretty good there. All right, so let's go down here, and I want to destroy some of this stuff here that's kind of in the way. Yeah. Oh, there's a Drac tablet that you need to read for them. Gotcha. Finding all 7 Drac tablets. Okay, cool. Well, thank you guys. That'll help me out as well because, I mean, I'm looking for them and stuff in the playthrough. Speaking of which, I'll try to get the other episode out tomorrow, the next episode. We'll probably be live again tomorrow as well, so it'll be a double content day. Alright, yeah, I just want to remove some of these to, I think this, I mean, this looks kind of cool. I feel like this needs to be a little bit smoother at the bottom, but, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, community server is updated, Grubby Zebra, yep. You can hop into the water biome. If you, you join, though, for anyone looking to join, it's bring a new character in, though, rather than an existing one. Not many people are at the level yet on the community server, with how new it is to be heading straight into the water biome, so some people have just been checking it out in their own worlds, and then they'll kind of get together and do some more building and fun stuff with the water and the server. But yeah, anyone looking to join our Enshrouded community server, feel free. Bronze members on Patreon or YouTube will have access to that in the Discord server. You'll have all the info there, but yeah, that's be a ton of fun. Heading into the water biome. All right, yeah, let's fill in some of these gaps. I mean, this is looking better a little bit. I just feel like, yeah, it needs to be like blended into the rock, and yeah, that's what kind of needed to happen there. A bit of work there. It's looking pretty good for now, though. Yeah, only level 10. Yeah, Grubby. Yep. No, it's no worries. It's just there's so much fun adventure to this game. I feel like it's never been the game I feel the need to like rush to try to like get to a new point or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't know if it's a bug or if it's meant to be like that. When the plant, oh wait, when you plant the pretty orange lilies, get the big, the big taro plant instead. Interesting. I think that is a bug because I did hear something about the bug with the daylilies that you couldn't harvest them when planting. So I do think they're aware of that. Yeah, it's a bug. Drasham says. Okay, cool. Yeah. Hey, Chuck. Hey, yo, mowing Flameborn. Alright, so let's start filling some stuff up. I want to see how this all is going to work. Is this going to fill up to the point where it overflows at the waterfalls? Is this all going to work now that it's stone? And actually, yeah, it's working. It's already going. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Yes. And now it's going to fill up this little pool. Oh, whoa, we got a little bit of overspill here. All right, we got a little bit of overspill. I'm going to have to do some work on the sides. Yeah, this will be a good gauge of sort of where it's going to go. Yep. Yeah, dailies are easy to find. Oh my gosh, we do have a lot of overflow. All right, maybe we need to make this side of the waterfall 1 block lower. I'm gonna do that right now because yeah, it's too tall. It's flooding. The whole rest of it's gonna flood because it's at the same level. I made that mistake. All right, so now it should only well, eventually only start going here. All right, it's gonna get everywhere. Hang on here. Alright, how to do this in a good way? Yeah, I think the whole thing, was that not even a whole block lower? There, maybe? Or maybe it's gotta be, like, even lower there, just to, like, really, force the water to come out this direction instead of the other way. Yeah, let's try that. And then we can patch up the side. Hey, Timber, welcome in. Adding water is like herding cats. It does look cool. It does look cool. But yeah, we got some fixing to do here. It's working. It's working. We just need to. Yeah, we just got to build up a little taller on the outer parts, and I think some of these intersections have to be like 2 things of stone thick in some places. You know, we got to like try to add all this. Get this stone up here. Because it's gonna want to overflow unless we kind of force it to be more where the waterfall section is, which makes sense. I just need to raise all this this ground up, and then we gotta do a bunch of patching inside the waterfall as well here. So this side did that. Oh gosh. That start kind of sort of fixing it, not at all. So we've got the waterfall where we want it, we just have it in a lot of places we don't, which is okay. We will fix all of that. But that's looking pretty good. I like the curved, kind of the curvature to it there on the waterfall. That's gonna be the main one. Yeah, the water cats. Yeah, it does look pretty cool flowing over the ice, I will say that. Is this part coming out far enough? Oh, that is perfect. Look at that. Just far enough out to miss the path. And, oh yes, perfect, perfect. Okay. So we can have the path behind. Love a huge floating island at your base. Let's just say it looked like a rain cloud at some point. Yep. Crimson was messing around with some of the water at his, he's got a massive tree base, and he was doing some crazies with it. Alright, so yeah, we got to clearly have the barriers, or the spots for the waterfalls a bit lower here. So let me even take down this ice portion of the waterfall a little bit. They're gonna be, like, it's a small little waterfall here. They're nothing big, that's for sure. Same thing on the sides over here as well. Nothing too big, so I'm just gonna take out a couple of the blocks in here that are blocking the movement from the water. Here we go, that's looking pretty good. It is really gonna look pretty. Alright, so this side is still overflowing. Sometimes you gotta, like, wait, you know, update it all the time and stuff like that and stuff. Ruby Jade, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate you. And welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Crimson be willing to do a base tour? Yeah, we checked out his base on one of the streams in the last state, but yeah, once he's doing some more of the water stuff with it, I would be happy to do another one of those. I'm sure he would be as well. There we go. So that fixed the overflow on this side. We're looking pretty good over there. And then this one needs a bit of work sort of in the center there, just to really bring the water forward and not over the side here. Alright, this is gonna be, I may just need to make the walls here, like, thicker, which this is, yeah, this is gonna be fine, I think. When you get finished with your base and be willing to give a base tour. Oh, awesome, yeah. Join the Discord and share it when you're done. I'd love to check it out. Yeah. Be super cool. And yeah, Eric, some cool updates to Dragon Wilds and Asuka patch earlier. How's the YouTube stream been, everyone? Any dropping or any of that to anyone who has previously experienced it cutting out sometimes? Like I said at the beginning, we are trying a whole different internet situation today. And on my end, it has been looking flawless, not even fluctuating with the bitrate. So this might literally be the fix we need. And I might literally be able to stream now, finally, without, like, anything dropping or cutting out every, like, 10 minutes like it kind of did initially. It wasn't, like, the end of the world, but it was very annoying. No drops today. Everything's been good. Been perfect for you so far. Streams fine, and in the high resolutions and stuff, like nothing's. It's all like it looks really good and not cutting out or forcing you guys to like go to like a lower resolution to try to watch it and stuff. This is great. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. All right, so the fix. I'm wiring my house up with Ethernet. I was over a wireless connection, and that was like the absolute. I was like in contact with YouTube support. I'm like, I'm getting the speeds I need over wireless connection. They're like, yeah, just don't even try to stream over a wireless connection. I was like, all right, I'll spend the money and try to run Ethernet throughout my house, and that explains a lot. Yeah, irksome. So I was pretty dumb because I got good signals. Like I've got a great Wi-Fi signal and stuff with my newer computer, but yeah, the wireless connection probably explains why it was just kind of fluttering all over the place and dropping, especially the YouTube stream, because the YouTube stream is a higher bitrate and twice the quality of Twitch. So that could also make sense. I'm also streaming in a different codec to YouTube to allow me to stream in twice the quality. So all kinds of things going on there. And yeah, that would probably do it. So I'm so glad it's better. Really, really glad. Well, thanks guys for the feedback. Okay, this is starting to work here. We've got a little bit spilling out the very corner there. Wonder if I could touch that up with a little something there. I wonder if the blocks on top of terrain actually do anything, or if I need to continue up with terrain on the sides. Gracer619, welcome in. Sup Chisel, or you prefer Chip? Either one, I really don't mind, yeah. Couldn't watch previously because it kept buffering. So far it's been smooth. Yay, oh my gosh, I'm so glad to hear you guys. This is amazing. So yeah, basically I bought like a 50-foot long Ethernet cable. I was like, I tried everything. I was even looking into buying like a $1,500 router to try to like stabilize the signal. But I was like, this is just unnecessary. Like, I get the speed I need. There's no way that, like, that's gonna be the fix. And, like, that was a bit, like, out of the budget since routers kind of become obsolete fairly fast. So, I was like, screw it. I'm just gonna buy, like, a 50-foot Ethernet cable to, like, manually connect my PC from the router since I'm, like, 3 rooms back in my house. And, you know, I was like, I'm just going to try this before I, like, go drilling holes in my walls and stuff to try to put Ethernet throughout the house. And so that's what we're doing today, and for tomorrow's stream, just testing the Ethernet plugged in. And if it works well, I'm going to go, like, you know, drilling all the holes and putting the outlets in and stuff and actually running it, like, under the outside of the house to my room. Get, like, the outdoor variable cable or whatever, and do that. So I'm really happy to hear. Really happy to hear it's running good. Connection via PowerPoints also works well too. Oh, like the outlets and stuff. Yeah, I tried that and it really sucked for me. I wasn't getting the speeds and stuff I needed, and yeah. I tried it though. That was back on my old PC before I even had a Wi-Fi card, and it worked, but it was pretty bad. So I definitely needed like the dedicated Ethernet kind of a thing. Okay, so that fixed it. There we go. So this side's no longer flooding. It looks like we can't really stack blocks on top of terrain. Unless we... Yeah, because there's like little gaps. There's a little bit of a leak underneath, which is interesting. Yeah. No issues for you on Twitch? Great, great. So yeah, it's working on both today. We might even be able to stream to 3 then with this, because I've got the speeds and stuff. Like, it's looking flawless on my end. And my download speeds and my upload speeds stayed the same with Ethernet versus wireless, because upload speeds are more stable. They're not as affected. But my download speed doubled. Like the first time I tried the Cat 5, and then I got like a Cat 8, and the download speed is now like half a gigabyte without having fiber. And I'm like, oh my god, like we've been paying for like this internet all along, and it's been really crappy for me. And it still is pretty crappy, all things considered, but at least this is gonna stop the whole thing from cutting out constantly on YouTube. I think that's the fix we needed. So I'm really, really glad it's working for you guys. That makes me very happy. Alright, so let's go. Yeah, this is working. We just need the stone on the inside of the thing here. This is going to stop all the water from flooding out. Yep, that already is fixing it. So we just need it a little bit higher here. Yeah, nothing less fun than running cable. Oh gosh, yeah. Or cable management. When I did my new setup, speaking of which, I do have the whole like setup build and tour on my other channel if any of you are interested. But when I did my whole new setup, built my new desk and everything, I rage quit with cable management. I was like, this is so freaking like tiring. I was like on my back, like under my desk, like put in the standing position. I was like, oh, this is like, it was tedious. So tedious. We might even need to make this waterfall like a whole nother block lower. I mean, well, this has gotta work. We'll make it work. I think this is getting there, but definitely have some voxel leaks with water. Yeah, gotta be airtight. Exactly. So I can't really use a mix of terrain and normal blocks. I have to have it be like one or the other, so that it doesn't leak them. Yep, that's what it looks like here. So let's keep raising this up a bit. There we go. Now it's almost airtight. Is that that's got to be close. Oh man, we're still getting like, is it still pouring over this? Do we need to have it like be 2 blocks high? Gosh. I feel like that's gonna like defeat the purpose of this little pond though. It's like, it's really filling up. I wish it went to the other way. Holy. Okay, what if I had the water, well, I don't know, the water source like a little lower maybe? The water source is high because I was thinking we could put a fountain here, you know? That's why I wanted to put the water source up higher, to see how it worked like as a fountain, but I don't know. Maybe this isn't the, yeah, isn't the best way to do it here. Let's put some stone in place of these guys. And just to get rid of all those voxel leaks and other stuff over here. And then maybe maybe we can try to figure this out here. Yeah, this might work. I think there was just some, I think with terrain you need it to be like more like 2 blocks thick, and then it keeps it. Yeah, that fixed that whole side pretty much. Got a little bit of a leak. Oh, is that because there's like foliage in here? Yeah, that might have been the problem. Oops, and we put like voxel kind of in here or something. We can probably take away that and it'll be okay. Yeah, I mean we're getting there. We're getting there. Hey Peggy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, water drain. We could absolutely do. We could do a water drain on the very top here. The thing is, I want it to be fairly high so it can really get out over this waterfall. But yeah, that's very true. We could kind of put a drain in this section because this is getting a little out of hand just right over here. And if it still runs the waterfall, then that's kind of all I care about. It should work. Yeah. The problem with power line in old houses, the old wires, yeah. Indeed. So yeah, running Ethernet through the walls, I think it fixed our issue. If you guys are saying it never cut out, like even once today, like it's been like that, it's been that good. I mean, that makes me really happy. That's great. Yeah, I just need to hide the wall drain a little bit. Yeah. What options do we have for those, actually? Let's see. Because we've got... Do we have any at the carpenter, or did we, is there just at the blacksmith and workbench and stuff? I just want to see, like, what all the options are. I don't think we had any at the carpenter. I think they were just... Yeah, just blacksmith and workbench. Or maybe just workbench, actually. But I thought we had a couple options. Yeah, I think just workbench. Okay, just workbench, okay. Awesome, glad to hear, Peggy. And Mina, welcome in, hope you're doing well. Alright, so wall drain. Are those the only two options? Or don't we get, do we get any others? You know, I'll do a wall drain for now and just try this, but... There are stone ones. Is that what I have? The wall drain? Oh, there's other different ones as well that I just didn't unlock. Any plans to do a hidey hole inside the pond? That could be cool. Yeah, I'd love to. That'd be really nice. And thanks, Joe. Yeah, the water is starting to look good. Once we get the get this side here fixed up a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, stone drains are basic crafting. Right. Okay, okay. For the wall drains there. This is probably going to be... Oh, that's not as big as I thought. This might actually work. If I just kind of like... hide it. Hey, that fixes the issue pretty much. And, oh, that really fixes the issue nicely. Oh, we kind of like... Or I could even put it one block down and still have it run the waterfall. Let's try this. How do I pick it up now? Need to hold something else in my hand, or we can, come on. Pick it up. There it goes. So if I put it like here, where the majority of the water is like flooding, is that gonna register as like, is that gonna work? I might need two of them. I need to put another one like on the other side too. I mean, so it stops the waterfall, which is at least good. I think this is, we've got the right idea here. I'm gonna go craft another one. It'll lower to level the bottom of the drain. Yeah, on here there's like so much water coming through though, maybe. Oh no, it is to the bottom of the drain now. Why is it coming up and over the wall over here then? I guess that's, maybe I need to do some more drains. Sorry, I asked, could you explain the floor wall drains? Because you don't really understand what they are for. Yeah, so the floor drains will just drain anything, like everything that you have in the water area. If I put a floor drain here, there's not going to be water overflowing. It sucks up everything. The wall drain is like the water will fill to a specific height of the bottom of that drain, and it won't fill past that. So that's why we're using one here, because we had too much water overflowing on the side of the little pond, and we just want the waterfall to be up front over here. And so that drain already fixed part of our issue. Hey Mills, welcome in, hope you're doing well. How's the Enshrouded going? It is going great so far. Check out our, this is all just from one water source. We're doing a big pond up top, a little waterfall coming down here, into the stream, and then into this little pond. And then it like flows out both the ends here through this like little drainage. It's coming along. Angry Weasel, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. But yeah, it's I'm really happy with it. And just like I said, just one water source is all we have for this entire thing. One water source, and we're making it work the entire way. Because we're trying to do stone and all kinds of things that the water can't leak into or leak out of, so that it actually like flows and fills up the entire thing, which is working super well so far. Want to see the setup, Richter? The whole village tour or the studio setup? Saw a video about it. Didn't have the flame maxed out. Oh, okay, okay. How's building with water? Valheim got welcome in. Yeah, it's going amazing. Like, think of it like real life. Like, so it soaks into dirt and farm soil and anything like that water in real life would soak into. It doesn't soak into stone. The mechanics of it, like everything, just think of yeah, think of it like real life, honestly. It's the best advice I could give. There's some things that are slightly different, but like it is so freaking well coded that like it is, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Want to see the studio setup? Okay, okay. I don't have a command in the chat yet for the for maybe I could put like a little link or something here. Hold on, if I could go to my my other channel, because I might be able to find a video. I could post it in the YouTube chat as well if you guys want to pull it up to watch after the fact. Yeah, I'll let me get a link for it. I'll just do the tour video. I'll pop it over here in Twitch and pop it in YouTube. All right, hold on. All right, there you guys go. There's the tour video of it in case anyone wants to see. Heck yeah, hype train. Is there any other games done water well before? Yeah, right. This is like the best water mechanics game I've ever done when it comes to like even being able to build with it like this. It's just crazy. Papa Snugs, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you and welcome in. Yeah, I got ideas for days with water builds. Still working on unlocking. Yeah, it's insane what we can do. Yeah, you get to see Young Chip if you scroll down on that channel. Yeah, Isaac. Yup, I started that channel a while ago. I'm gonna be reviving it, teaching stuff about YouTube and streaming and growth and all that for creators. So if any of you are interested, I want to be actually starting that channel up again eventually. Oh, you guys want to see the build at night actually before I sleep? What we've got going so far. We totally need some luminous growth under the water, but yeah, check this out. Like, look at that. It's looking pretty good. A little bit of the growth above the water and the waterfall on the lower level here. But yeah, having it come from below the water as well is just totally gonna make it work. Yeah, I do some music, Richter, yeah. Yep, I enjoy it. Yeah, it's really cozy, right? This is so cozy. And yeah, once I get some growth and things, today is like the goal is just to get all the mechanics working, you know. We got to get this all like flowing in the right places and all working out, and then we'll add all the prettiness. Thanks for all the Enshrouded videos on YouTube. Heck yeah, thanks for watching them and joining. Yeah, absolutely love this game. And hopefully some of them have been inspiring or helpful. I'm going to keep doing more guides and other things in the future. But yeah, for now, lots of, you know, lots of videos with the episodes and everything else coming out. But Surface Healer, thank you so much for the bits. Heck yeah, appreciate you. Just joined when you said one water source. So the rest filled from the water pump? How do you keep it flowing? Yeah, this is all just one water source at the top of the tavern. The trick is using stone. I can't emphasize this enough. Use stone to border your ponds and stuff. Because dirt and everything else is going to soak, the water's going to soak in. So you have to use stone. And then it'll fill up and it's not going to soak in or anything. So I've got one water source all the way up the top of the waterfall here. Ruby Jade, thank you so much for the Prime sub. 3 months, heck yeah. Appreciate you. So yeah, we've got one water source right here for now, which is going to turn into a fountain. But one water source there, it overflows here, fills this little pond. We currently have a drain here. I don't like the look of this and like this whole thing here. I wish I could, wonder if we could do this without it. If I don't have the drain, this whole thing goes bonkers though, and just floods. Maybe not. Yeah, it's gonna flood. It's so close to not flooding though, so I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, the Chiselchip, the theme song that Isaac made with the AI. Yeah, I should play that again in the background. I'll have to turn on like the desktop audio or something and try to do that. Yeah, that'd be funny. So we've got this whole thing. I wonder, you guys think like foliage or like what could we use as like a rim around the top of this? You know, like what could we use as a rim? I want something else. Just raise the edges by a block? Exactly, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. If we do that, let's do that here. Is that gonna fix our issue? And then if it does, we could choose a cool block or something fun to like put around the edges. I think that is gonna fix our issue, actually. Yeah, that fixes the issue. Yeah, use some flower soil. Ooh, that's a good idea. Should sing it and play the melody. Dude, I'd have to like come up with some chords and stuff for that and try to make that work. Maybe some underwater mud. Yeah, let's can we plant underwater mud on top of the water? Does that work, or like use it on outside of water? I think we can. Sing a fence into it as like a stone railing. Unfortunately, it'll go through the props. Yeah, the water will go through the props like a fence, so you can put it anywhere. Cool. All right, let's go get some underwater growth then or whatever, because that worked. That fixed our issue just like the drain. Now we only have the waterfall coming down the front. Speaking of which, I want that to be a little wider. Moss is a nice touch of green. Yeah, like a moss or a mud or even blackmire bark or something fun over here. But yeah, I want this front waterfall to be wider. This is it just needs to be. It's such a pretty spot, so I want it to be a bit larger here. Let's see if I can destroy that section. Yeah, this is awesome. Get it fully out here. Yeah, maybe that looks good. It just needs to, yeah. It needs to feel like a big, oh, that's a little, I can't have it be hitting the edge of the path. I see where the issue is. It's kind of on this side. All right, I can fix that here quick. Make it come out just a little further. And then we'll go get some underwater mud and stuff. Is the soaking into soil or sand something you have observed, or how does it work according to the devs? Yeah, it is. So it will soak into sand. Or actually, you guys know what? We could use sand here. We don't need to use a drain. We can use some block that it soaks into. Actually, maybe that would work. I didn't think of that. I was like going on and on about how you got to use like sand, you know, or you can't use sand, not thinking about the benefits of possibly using it though. And that might exactly fix our problem here. All right, so let me come out a little bit further with the with this thing here, just so it rides off of the edge of the thing there. There we go. I think that's good. Peggy, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Peggy is the absolute VIP. You've gifted so many, Peggy. Thank you so much. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. It's kind of cool. We've got kind of like the little split there, which I'm not sure that I like entirely. It's okay, but it's a little like messy. If I did a split, I just want to do like one block or something there. How many blocks will it soak into? That, I guess we're gonna try to test that to see if it even will soak into like a single block, or if I have to have it be like thicker than one block. I guess we're gonna test it out a little bit. Okay, just try to get these. Okay, I might need, what's causing this all to like split here? There's like okay. Or I could do this here. Gotta like build up a little bit maybe. Yeah, stone drain behind the sand. We could kind of like, yeah, have it soak into the terrain and then put a drain or something off of it. That could work. Here we go. That one block, I think, fixed our issue. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, that's more what I was going for. I was like, coming off the tavern, we need a waterfall in this base. Like a nice big one. And that looks pretty good. And once we got the water wheel on there too, which we're gonna build some like scaffolding and make ourselves a really cool mount for the large water wheel here. And that is looking good. That's what I kind of envision now. Like this needs to be a big waterfall with the path behind it. All right, and then because of that, we do have to kind of continue up on the sides. I'm gonna go get some dirt, some flower soil, all kinds of things, and try some stuff out here. Oh, you really want drains to show up on the map like water sources? Oh, so like in case you accidentally hid one or something. I also wish we could zoom in farther to the map. Like, I wish we could zoom out farther, and I wish we could zoom in farther, because sometimes I've like really wanted to like pinpoint an exact spot within my base, and I can't really do that. But yeah, I hope we could do that sometime. Been having the drop, the dropped elevation every 6 to 8 blocks to keep the water flowing, but it's not consistent. Every time you load in, water flows. It used to work, but not anymore. Interesting. Does it ever correct itself if you just chill in your world for like 10 minutes? Sometimes, depending on your graphics card and other things, it takes a little bit for the water to kind of refresh. Especially when you log right in or teleport to a base, you gotta give it a few minutes. No worries, Spectre Survival. Thank you so much for joining. Saying the same thing last night. Need more, yeah, zoom options. Yeah, Timber, I remember that. Yeah. That would be a really nice thing. And yeah, Still's able. We're gonna be doing a whole bunch of glowing stuff underwater, for sure, for this base. Yeah, agreed. Like in Skyrim, where you get a town, you get a detailed city map. Yeah. Don't know if it's the mandala effect. I swear we used to be able to zoom out much further on the map than we can now. Did we? I feel like it seemed that way because the world used to be so much smaller. Think about it. This entire, like, the map used to cut off here and here. Like, this used to be the entire map. It used to cut off right here. So, like, this whole section was the entire map. And now the map is, like, way, you know, it doubled in size. And so it might just seem like you can't zoom out as far. Maybe that's it, because I feel like it's still kind of the same. Yeah, map just used to be smaller. Yeah, Katie, I think that's probably doing... Oh yeah, some red luminescent terrain. That'd be cool if we had that eventually. I wonder how that could be. Or like the pink stuff from the Shroud, you know, some of the Shroud sands. I would love to be able to build with those. They look really nice. All right, yeah. So a bunch of dirt. Oh yeah, by the way, if I destroy, so the thing here, check this out. If I well, I actually don't really want to do it. If I destroy the ceiling to my storage room, water starts coming in. We've made the pond as deep as we can before water leaks into the storage room here, because that's the ceiling of the storage room. And this is under the pond, by the way. So yeah, all I have to do is take the hammer with this block here and destroy that. And I think it's 3 blocks thick, but yeah, then water will start you know, pouring in here. Or maybe it's like in this section. Yeah, I think it's 3 blocks thick, just for safe measure, but too bad there's no drips like in Minecraft. I would hate that though. I would hate if it was like all dripping into the storage room here. Yeah, if we like, I forget where in the storage room was the pond. Is it back here? Oh, I think maybe it's back here. Somewhere in the storage room was the bottom of the pond. I accidentally dug to the storage room when I was when I was doing it. Yeah, you can make, oh yeah, I can make an entrance to the pond from this room. Ooh, I like your thinking. Yes, with the water barricades. have a secret entrance that you could... I wonder if you could jump up into the pond from here with a double jump. Oh, that would be actually really cool. That would actually be really cool. Yeah, I want to mess around with that. We'd have to, yeah, I want to, like, drain, I'd want to drain the water before I mess around, because, like, if I accidentally put a hole in this with the water in the pond, what's gonna happen is that, we're gonna... we're gonna flood the storage room and can't get the water out. You know, I need to use the flame altar to, like, vanish all the water first. And do that, because, yeah. But yeah, that'd be a really cool idea, for sure. It'd be awesome. Excited about those water door blocks? Some interesting things can be made with them? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it'd be awesome. The floor drain, if you flood it? Yeah, I know, we could do some stuff. Alright, do you guys want to see it flooded? A flooded storage room. Hopefully this doesn't ruin something crazy, but... Episode QT, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Yeah, put a barrier first. Yeah, screw it. We're gonna try. And yeah, condense the inventory in the chest. I saw your comment on the video there. Okay, yeah, because if I destroy this, where was it that I blocked, that I went into the storage room? It's in one of these places here. Is it over here? Oop. No, not there. Did I put it more than 4 blocks thick because I actually did dig into the storage room? How to get Ghost Glider? Only have the Extraordinary Glider. So the Ghost Glider, if you want to know where to get it, it is right... Where the heck? Okay, Ancient Spire in the Kindle Waste. Go to this one. And then glide all the way down to the Hidden Sun Temple right here from the, or not the Nomad Highlands. Where's the Kindlewaste Spire? There it is. Kindlewaste Spire. And then Hidden Sun Temple. That is, I believe, yeah, it's this one over here in the... It was kind of past some shroud though. Where was it? Maybe it was this one. Let me just show you on the map. Use regular blocks, measure a 2x2. Yeah, I think it's somewhere in there that it goes down in the storage room. Yeah, learn from the mistakes, right? So, glide to the Nomad Spire, and then to the south. Or not Nomad, the Kindleway Spire to the south. And see that little building way off in the distance above my head? So it's this one right over here. This Sun Temple, this is where the glider is, the one at the bottom. So you glide over the shroud, and then glide to that Sun Temple right over there, and you'll find the glider all the way at the top. It's a nice glider for sure. I love it. Ooh, we got some like updated ground over here. Are we able to now finally mine the individual soil of this biome? Kindle waste fertile soil, sand, and Kindle waste, yes, sandstone. Oh, yes, and what about this stuff, though? Is this, just other, like, Kindle waste? Because we were never able to actually mine or build with this stuff. It was just registering as sand. Oh, fine sand, yes! Oh my god, they fixed it! They fixed it, now we can build with this stuff, too. Yay, I'm so happy. That wasn't the case before the update. Anyway. Here, I would just check that while I was over there. Yay! Oh man, that's awesome. Tyrus, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Or Tyrese, how do you actually say your name? But yeah, welcome in. Surprised to see some of the former frozen lakes in the middle. Oh yeah, it was so cool with them kind of being updated in the mountain biome like that. That looked really, really cool. Yeah, fine sand might be fine indeed. Episode QT. Oh yeah, heck yeah. I hope that helps. For you to go get it. Yeah, yeah. Got some fine sand from Veilwater Basin too. Yeah, that sand is like really cool. But Thyris, okay, cool, perfect. You think? hopefully I said it right then. Thyris. Tyrese. Yeah. But yeah, the fine sand, I'm glad we can do that. Just as a terrain material, basically. We previously couldn't use it. So now we can. Alright, where is this storage room? This stinking storage room. I know I dug to it, so that doesn't flood it either. What the heckalo? Alright. I know it's there. I dug to it when I was making the pond. And thank you so much. Yeah, this was a lot of fun to build. Yeah. Thyres, this has been like an ongoing project, and now with the water, we're finally updating it a bit. And this all used to be ice and fake water, so now I'm actually replacing it all, which is a ton of fun. And brings owl, yeah, the drops are on, so just by watching, you'll get them. And I think, yeah, was the new, on the update, oh, everything, water and all, I mean, you're gonna get a little spoilers today because we are, like, building with water, but yeah, the new water biome, there's a whole nother biome added to the game, it's insane. I've been streaming a whole bunch with it and stuff, it's awesome. Removing all the ice to fake it on some of your old buildings is going to need another 40 hours to fix. Alright, it takes a bit, yeah. Replace a waterfall from below and remove the stone to flood it. Oh yeah, we could do something there. Want to, let's see. Yeah, the real water does make it feel so alive. Yeah, Harbinger, so nice. Let's just like, I know I like accidentally went into the thing, so where the heck, where did I, oh my gosh, where did I go now? Now I'm like, all right, is this under where the water was? Where's the tavern? The tavern's over here. Oh, so maybe it was like in the very corner actually. And this was where this is where it came through. Where did it come through? Now I'm like really confused. Still not there? What the heck? Build the barricade wall. I mean, I'll be fine. I'll pop a drain down in here and deal with all of it, but it's funnier if it floods exactly like we can deal with it. To your guys' point, we can pop a drain down, or I can just always correct it with the flame altar itself. Do we have to go out like more this way? Maybe it was like over here. I'm trying to like look on the map where the okay, there. Ah, yes, okay. That's where it was. Oh boy. Yeah, that's where it was. Yeah. So now we can have our storage room underwater. We sprang a leak. Yep, we found it. And that was only 2 blocks thick. That was what I thought. Yeah, that was what I thought. Is this torch gonna go out as well soon? Is it gonna stay lit underwater? That'd be really funny, actually. I think it is. So now we have to swim around to find our stuff. It's even flooding, like, out through the hobbit hole. Oh, boy. We need a mop now. Hey, this is how we could reach the top chest, though. If we build it, like, 4 blocks, high. Oh, no, you came back to the chest from getting flooded. Yeah, good. We're doing some shenanigans here. So we wanted to like make like a secret entrance to the storage room from the pond, and anyway, yeah, up here. Was it up here? Yeah, it's 2 blocks above the storage room. So, oh, that actually is right on the edge. So, right there could be a good spot for a secret entrance. Ooh, look at the whirlpool effect, dude. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if I hit the undo, Now it's just gonna fill the pond back up again. Look at how much the pond drained. Oh my gosh, you guys. Look at how much it drained. Is it gonna fill back up again on its own, or I'm probably gonna need to put another water source in here just to fill the pond back up temporarily. Clean up in aisle 3. Indeed, indeed. Oh, so what do we got? What do we got going on in here? Oh boy, so this is all just gonna like disperse and flood the base. And yeah, I could put a drain, and the drain here is the best option. Oh, the candles went out. The candles aren't lit anymore. For science, right? Right? Now we've got the flooded. Oh, this would be so cool though to like flood out like underground crypts or something. That'd be kind of cool actually. Or some do explodey barrels explode underwater? Can anyone tell you how to make the carpenter be quiet? I guess just summon him to a different place, yeah. Or you can also, you can go into settings and go into the sound. Somebody else commented this, I think, on a thing too. You can go to or NPC voice, and you can just turn them down if you don't want them making sounds. Science, exactly. When was this update? This was November 10th, yeah. About 2 weeks ago almost, I guess. 10 days ago. Cool. So yeah, now it's like dispersing. Now we are good and full with water down here. We have created an underground lake. Dude, it's even like getting in the chests and like now it's like really spreading out. Now the hobbit, it's gonna come out the hobbit hole door. Oh my god. Oh, this is crazy. Okay. I do need a drain somewhere. The easy thing to do as well, I could show you guys how this like whole thing happens from scratch, which might be a good way to do it. So let me go to the flame altar. I want to show you guys what like in an emergency situation as well. This is like super easy to do. Just go to the flame altar and then just remove water. All right, remove water. Voxel's currently with the flame area. Confirm. So we remove water and then boom, all gone. Every bit of water is gone. It's just the rain puddles that you see here. So this is what I did. I dug out this big stone thing. Oh boy, why is there water here? Oh, because it's like it's draining off. There we go. Now it's gone. So yeah, I dug out this big stone pit. And then basically have the little creek coming here over to here. We've got everything just made of stone for now. So that it holds the water, and then we'll work on prettying it up. But yeah, you didn't know that? Well, I'm glad I was able to show you guys. So yeah, if some crazy thing happens and you don't want to deal with drains and stuff, just click the button and on the flame altar, and boom, yeah, we're fine now. Everything is it's all not flooded anymore. Nothing's an issue. And because yeah, they did that so that in case you had a ton of flooded areas, you didn't know where the water voxels were going. Like, I didn't just want to use a drain, because, like, there could be water everywhere down here. It's a whole freaking house, so I was like, a drain might cause, it might be a little weird, but yeah, so basically that removes the water, and then the water source, see? I still have the water source up there, so now the water source filled up those ponds again, and now the waterfall's on again, and filling up this area, so I'd have to also remove the water source. But it removes all the water voxels currently, temporarily. So now you guys can see the whole thing in action, and in the meantime as well, it's so much faster to fill up these ponds. Just use a temporary water source. You can delete it later, but just use it temporarily to fill the pond up. Because it's so much faster if you use more than one, and then you just take it out later. So I use it for this one, just to fill this one up to the top. And then once it's full, then I'll use it to fill the bottom one up as well, just to kind of speed the process up. And then you can delete it and just let the one water source do the work. But yeah. Too bad you can't restore the riverbeds and stuff. That'd be awesome. What do you mean by that? You'll restore the riverbeds and such. Something you might like is mixing in some fertile kindle waste soil into your VUCA nesting roof. Ooh. Interesting, Joe. Yeah, that could actually be really cool because it has that yellow, yes, now that we can mine it. Absolutely. And there we go. There's our little ponds up here. Working fine and dandy. And that lake down there is filling up. So yeah, you guys can see the whole process from scratch now. We have everything dug out. And what I'll do is I'll click the flame altar thing again just to remove everything so that we can actually start prettying everything up later as well. But what I wanted to do is replace that top section with dirt. Now that we did our crazy flood science experiment, let me get some dirt that I really like. What do we want? What do we want that could look good? We've got all kinds of... Yeah, the flower soil was one of the options. I'll get some of that. Maybe a little bit of the foliage and some moss. Love how this is all man-made, not a random location found in the world. Yeah, the tree was the only thing that was still here. I do have a dream of building like an endgame base where I do a massive tree from scratch as well. But yeah, this tree was already here, right below the Blackmire Spire. But yeah, I liked how it was like this very sloped terrain. I actually didn't have to do much terraforming. It was just kind of like this. And so I was like, I'm going to use that to my advantage and do this big, like, verticality, like, forest village build, which was kind of fun. The moss looks really good underwater. Ooh, I bet. That would be really cool. You get back and add more to your storage room now. Keep adding so many items. Never thought you'd run out of chests. Heck yeah, Timber. We'll have fun building. Yeah, some algae, stuff like that. Can we plant that algae stuff that we were able to like farm? I think we can. From the water biome. Are we able to do that with seedlings? Hang on. Can I go into, okay, workshops. Is the seed bed showed up in here? It does. We've got the banana seedling, pumpkin, yucca, palm, berry. We have rice. Oh yeah, the algae seedling and Veilwater Basin dirt is what we can, I think, plant it on. We have info. Growth speed, fertile Veilwater Basin dirt is what it grows well on. So yeah, we could plant some algae underwater for sure. Could do some of that. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be underwater to grow. Nice. Okay, so that would be perfect then. Yay, cool. Yeah, I haven't done much in the way of farming yet, so... You've been running to the... Oh, the crafting benches? Yeah, so I actually figured that out recently, Code. So it wasn't until about 1,000 hours in that somebody told me you could go to the journal. I didn't realize... I feel like I'd done this when the game first launched, but then I just forgot about it. That you could go into here and check every workstation. Like, oh, can I craft this thing at the carpenter? I mean, yeah, you can check the recipes for them all. You can even, yeah, compare equipment. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff in here. We unlocked all the colorful lights, too. Oh my god, these things are so cool. But yeah, I didn't know that till later on as well, but hopefully that's helpful to somebody. Somebody aside from you as well. Yeah, it's a great thing that we can do. Yeah, you can jump to the bench and craft, exactly. So you can't craft from this menu. You do need to still go to the NPC to craft. So like, oh, if I want to make a, you know, a chest, like I can't, it tells me the recipe, but I can't craft anything from here. I can pin the recipes, but I can't craft them. So you do have to go to the actual crafting station to do it, but yeah. Realize the same after watching you do it with the workstation. Yeah. It was awesome. It was awesome, awesome feature. All right, let me go ahead and sleep. Can't craft, but still good to know. Yeah, exactly. So they still do make you go to the NPCs or crafting stations, which makes sense. But like, yeah, if you've got a recipe you're trying to save up for and you just want to check it out on the go, you don't have to try to like memorize it or, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, placeable particle effects like a steam and smoke would be really cool. Yes. Oh, it totally would. Like at my Halloween build, like we should be able to place the shroud spores I want to show you guys this, because yeah, this would be so cool if we could actually place things like that. Oh, they totally have them in the game. Oh, have you seen the actual lava that is in the basin area shroud? The red stuff is not lava, it's physical from Deadly Shroud. Did they change it around with the water update? Oh, is there anyone else beside me who picks up all the materials themselves? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Rather than like farm and stuff, or like resource worlds and stuff you're saying? They added lava in? Wait, it's different? It's new with the update? Oh, I gotta go see this, Irksome. Yeah, that's really cool. Posted a screenshot in Discord? Okay, I really want to check it out. I really want to check it out. Screenshots. Is it, where is it, Irksome? Or did you post it, I must have missed it in screenshots. You wanna share it, or is it in games? Hang on. You find it again? And then just reply to, just ping me, like, in the reply. Oh, you posted a while back, okay. But yeah, see you guys, like, the steam effect here? This is like these shroud spores. It'd be so nice if we could place these. This would be awesome. Because these things could have that steam, that like misty effect, and still allow you to build near them. That's why I was able to build this haunted church. The only other best option is to use torches and stuff, which actually do work underwater, those like braziers, so like maybe we could try to figure something out, actually. Actually, maybe we could. Maybe we could do that. Oh, a new magma graphic used one of the Jack temples. Ooh, cool. Yeah, I can't craft it ourselves, but yeah. Someone said braziers under ice. Yeah, you could totally do that. I wonder if the smoke will rise through the water though as well. Trying to build a spa. We should experiment with it a little bit. Yeah, we could. All right, Arksome. Let me check in. I'll check in a minute when you've got it there. But yeah, we could totally try to do like braziers. Okay, I really am curious about this now. Let's go back to the storage room. Again, I do think I love the idea of putting something in the storage room that could be a secret entrance to the pond. Yeah, big brazier place underground, like some of the big like hollow halls braziers and stuff could be kind of cool there. But I just wanted to see out of curiosity. I know like what I usually use for my chimneys are hang on, here's some lighting stuff. I usually use like either these small stone braziers or you know something like that for my chimneys. And I wanted to see if these will kind of work. Does adding water feature in the mountains freeze the water? No, it doesn't, Isaac. You can add the water. The water and the ice are separate materials, which makes sense. That allows you to build with whatever you want and not be stuck in the biome that you want. But so did the ceiling portal into the water work? Didn't try it yet. But yeah, I want to. Post it in games instead. Awesome. Let me see it. Oh, cool. Yeah, they added more of the steam and stuff there. Oh, they did. That does look really cool. So similar looking to before, but it's more like bubbly and like actual has like texture and cool stuff now. That does look very nice. That's a nice, yeah, nice addition. Saw someone say their snow and their base melted. That did not happen for me, Christy. I had snow on the waterfalls here, a lot of it, because I used snow to make it look like it was all white and foaming when I had the ice here, and it didn't melt. Even when I had it underwater, it didn't melt. So it must have been something weird with that. I don't think that's a thing, but I could be wrong. Maybe I didn't test it long enough or something. See, our pond is almost full now. It's filling up. Oh, look at this. There we go. Now it's refreshing. See, sometimes just have to give it a minute to to refresh and do its thing. So the pond is almost full. It does take a while though. You guys can see this in the in real time and stuff here. How long this this takes. Maria J, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. The shroud magma in your base. Oh, covered in the shroud. Yeah, and you can also use the mods to be able to place some of the, like, you know, shroud spores and stuff at least too. But yeah, I wanted to see if the steam or some of the smoke from the braziers could make it up through the things here. So let's try a little something. So you've got, like, you know, if I put some braziers there, they'd have to be really close to the surface. You'd have to have a very shallow spa. Because, yeah, those don't do anything. Oh wait, these ones go out underwater. Oh, so those ones don't work. What could we do underwater that could have some smoke coming up? Are there braziers? Clearly the other brazier didn't, but the other one also didn't put out smoke. Like the one that was down in the storage area, that brazier didn't really create much smoke. We could try the massive campfire from the scavengers. Oh, it's just the rain because the rain is falling on the... Oh, yeah, Joe. We gotta wait for it to stop raining, then we could test it. That's true, that's true. Mm-hmm. I bet that's probably what's going on. I don't think it's the water, it's the rain. Yep. Alright, so what I want to do here is let's try some of these, like... Try some of these soils just for fun to kind of, like... add a little bit of something to the... Let's go to the flower soil, maybe. Just to kind of make it look... Yeah, this looks really good. Make it look a bit like plants or something here. Yeah, this is pretty, actually. A little bit of foliage here. A little bit by the rock as well. Yeah, that looks cool. That looks really cool. We could even just destroy both of these and fill it in with a little foliage here to sort of complete the look a little bit. Yeah, that looks nice actually. Yes, sort of the border to the water a little bit. We could mix in some luminous growth or some other stuff too, but yeah, that looks really good. I feel like I want to sort of fill in these things as well. Because there's a little bit of leakage under here that I just don't like. Because we have the blocks here, I want to destroy all of these blocks and sort of add the... There we go. Add some foliage back in their place. Oops. That already was the foliage. There we go. Yeah, there we go. This is looking nice. Yeah, it looks more natural. It does. This looks really great. Nothing's leaking out, and it sort of holds the water in nicely there. Creates a nice, nice looking border. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, Joe knows it all, right? Yeah, Joe's Joe's been doing lots of building in Enshrouded. Yeah, who would have thought you need to keep your underwater fire dry? I think it will actually work when the rain's done though, but yeah. The block in the air trick, still one of your favorites? Yeah, the whole, like, just create your scaffolding kind of a thing. Dude, this is like... Oops. It is so nice, being able to kind of do that. I don't use scaffolding anymore because of that. Yep. And you can put flowers in bushes, etc. on flower soil. Oh yeah, we can kind of sink some, like, flower pots in and other stuff as well, but pillar up Minecraft logic, yep. So jealous of people who don't know about Enshrouded and they get to play 1.0 as not early access anymore, right? I'd give anything to discover this game again. It is so freaking cool. Yeah. So yeah, what do you guys think about that little edge there? That little edge to the pond. I think this is looking pretty good. Some little, like, bushes or things too here could be nice, but... Alright, let's check on our water level down here. This is almost high enough. I'm going to remove this water source now. And I want to put it, is this coming off the waterfall just yet? Not quite. Okay. That water source is a little too low. I need the pond to fill up to, like, it literally needs to be fully full. So let's just put this water source, I'll just put it, like, over here for now. Yeah, this is fine. Then now I can just fill up the pond until it's up to the level of the pathway here. And that's getting very close. Just want to see how some game ends, or how the game ends. Let's see if they will leave it open for a sequel. Oh, for Enshrouded. I highly doubt it, given the size of the dev team and everything. I doubt they're gonna do like a sequel to this. I mean, this was kind of the sequel, like Portal Knights, but just in a much better way, based on our interview, at least what the dev was saying. Haven't played the game much. Listen to YouTube videos and streams. You can get different ideas of things. Yeah, you can do to avoid most spoilers. Yeah, waiting for 1.0. I think 1.0 is going to be so awesome in this game. Get some performance fixes, all kinds of other stuff too. Hubby's been watching you play. I need to get him the machine. He's interested. He says he is nice. Does the water source you just placed generate its own water, or is it pumping from the water sources of yours? No, it generates its own. Yeah, it generates its own. So this water source is like, yeah, it's just its own water source. Now the pond is full. It's good and full now. So I can pick this up. That water level is gonna drain, and it's gonna be, yeah. So this pond is full now. That's back to where we had it, and it is now overflowing on this one. The waterfall is fully working there. Perfect. But you guys can see that the waterfall kind of just ends about here. It's kind of slowly filling up the pond here. But it needs a little bit of help because we're getting a bit of a weak signal because the only water source we have now is all the way up at the tavern. It's very far away. So we're getting a little bit of a weak signal. We might have a piece of dirt or two, you know, in here. So the thing I'll just do for this pond is now I'll just take this water source. We can fill up this pond, and then when I take this water source out, it'll all be good to go. And it'll still be overflowing on the sides. So that's how you can kind of use these water sources to assist you. But just know that once the thing is full, as long as you had a stone barrier, you don't need to have your sources still there. You can pull them back up. The only reason you would still need your source there is if you're having a waterfall, which is why I still need at least one source. You know, I still need at least one source, which is the one by the tavern, just to keep things flowing. And yeah, Code, it has to be stone or some block that you can't plant things in, like the flower soil or the moss or something that you can't plant stuff in, or else it's gonna soak up the water, and you're not gonna have an easy time sort of filling things up. So there we go. Now it's draining, and it's gonna stay like this now forever, even though I picked up the water source, because it's still slightly flowing and getting just a little fuller from that side, so that we've basically stretched across the entire length of a level 4 flame altar, a maxed out flame altar with just one water source, because you can see the other water boundaries here, or the flame altar boundaries right over here, and it's right behind my tavern. So we just have one water source, and that's what's controlling the entire thing now, and we're back to where we started basically. That's how I fill the stuff up, and then we can just leave the single source up top. Our pond is still full, everything's good. But yeah. Oh, I still have some ice there. Yeah. Past the drain, some little spots. Yeah, I've still got a little ice on the ground, which I don't really care about. I think ice doesn't really soak up water either, like dirt does. You know, I think ice acts like stone. I've still got a little ice on this waterfall. We haven't done a whole lot of aesthetic work to the lower portions here. Still, you can see I've still got some ice on the sides of this one, which kind of looks cool, I guess, maybe in some places. But yeah, we've got some work to do. I just needed to get all the dirt out of there so it stopped soaking up the water. And but then yeah, we'll do a whole bunch of stuff. Storage room is totally fine now. Yeah, because we cut the water. that we're totally fine in here. All back to normal. But yeah, we know that we can destroy this block right here. Or like right here. If we wanted to do a secret entrance into the water, we could do it from right over here, which could be really cool, and I do want to do that at some point. Oh, didn't, yeah, no, if it was still, if I knew it was still there, yeah. I've been working on the top portion, but yeah, I need a little more work on the bottom. The biggest thing for this stream is just getting it to flow. Just getting it to all work properly. Experiment lining everything with stones. Which stone blocks, which stone blocks water soaking? All the stone does. So you can, you could use any stone you want, at least from my experimenting. Yeah, there we go. Now it's back to normal. Not draining anymore. But yeah, at least from my experimenting, any stone you'd like will hold the water. It's just the dirts and things you can plant stuff on that will not hold water. Happy building, we'll catch the VOD. Have to get some housework done. Some music time, nice. Thanks for stopping by, appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah. So you can use whatever stone you want, whatever blocks you want. I think even like blackmire bark and heartwood and stuff will probably contain it. But that was an important piece, because as soon as you guys remember the testing I was doing when the update first dropped, and this was all dirt, it didn't work at all. We had to use like 4 water sources, and the pond never filled up full enough to actually like do the second waterfall. So like everything's working now because we're using stone. So that was definitely a big thing. I didn't know the whole difference of terrain and stuff, and now that I do, this is very helpful. So so that's good. Can't put fish in the water, unfortunately. Missed the dev stream. Are they fixing open chest glitches for 1.0? That's not a glitch anymore, actually. The open chests are the empty ones, and the closed chest now has stuff in it. So rather than a glitch, it's now, you can see these open ones are the empty ones. I know aesthetically that bothers some people, that some are open and some are not. But yeah, the ones that are closed have stuff in them now, and it's no longer a glitch of just some randomly being open or closed like it used to be. So that's kind of what they did instead. And yeah, anyone that missed the dev Q&A stream, I did edit a VOD and posted it as like a video. It's about an hour long on the channel, so free to check that out if you'd like. That was a good time. Sweet. So we've got some good aesthetics going here. I'm gonna head out and mine some cool stuff. Let's get the underwater mining tool. And I'm gonna need to stack up, I guess, a little. We've got some health potions and things. We are taking a trip to the water biome. Anyone have any good favorite places that they like to mine the underwater mud? Because we need some of that. You might see a question mark on the map in the northern part of Blackmire. Heading close to the basin, that's where the Jasmina quest mentioned started. Oh, nice, Arxum. Yeah, I do. Is it this one? Or, like, something over there? I did do the tent with, like, Queen Jasmina and stuff. There was a tent over here somewhere with her camp. I don't remember where it was. But yeah, I clicked on that, so it's somewhere over here. There's a question mark. Great way to check if it leaks. Go below the surface and look at the edges of your water line. It'll show, yeah, the flowing and where it's leaking. Put your stone there. Yeah. And also another really useful tip for that is if you go into settings and display, I always tell people is to turn off all the small foliage. Because this is going to tell you, like, oh, do you accidentally have, like, a little hole somewhere? Because sometimes foliage, or if you have grass under your water or foliage or something, it'll block. You might have a hole that you don't even know about. And, yeah, so turn that off, and that'll tell you where the holes are if you're looking for them, too. A lot of pink slime is found in tunnels under the large building at the rift in the new zone. Okay. Yeah, for the pink slime, I'm wondering, yeah, the underwater, I'm gonna guess more like up, let's head off kind of this way. Oh, southeast. Okay, yeah. So kind of in this direction. We should find some of that underwater growth, underwater mud. Should be good. This quest is crazy. Oh, which one are you on? You on the Queen Jasmina one? Let's see. Where do we got? Where we got some underwater mud here? Oh, we got a dude over there. Oh, this is all the underwater mud stuff, isn't it? Or oh, there's a ton of it here, I think. We just gotta take care of some of the drac. All right, let's try this. Oh crap, I gotta eat before he gets up here. Oh boy. All right, quick. Okay. Zappy zap. Come on. I want the mud. Get out the way. There we go. Okay. Yeah, all this stuff. Underwater mud. It's slow. Slow to dig, but it's going. In combination with a bit of rubble. I did find some gem forges. Again, in part of the episode, we found one here, a gem forge. And there's a gem forge over here. So we did find a couple, I think, in this biome. Wait, you can use this, the underwater mining tool, as a weapon underwater if needed? I mean, it probably doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but you can? That's really cool. Yeah, Innocent Potato, this is an awesome game. If you like survival crafting stuff, this is one of the best. It's really cool. Put a screenshot of what the leaks look like underwater if anyone's curious. Screenshots channel. Awesome. Yeah, thanks. Perfect. Similar to Minecraft, you think? Yeah, this game is totally different from Minecraft. Similar in the sense that there's like that there's the whole like blocks thing, you know, but otherwise it's completely different. But yeah, I guess from the point of being able to place blocks. Alright, well we are getting some underwater growth, and if I use the larger blueprints, try to be efficient with it, this could work. Oh wait, at the skull you don't have to be underwater? I know, I need a diving helm. We need the better armor. We haven't gotten to that quest yet with Crimson and I should say. This is our like survival world for that, so. Alright, Chrissy, you said at the skull, where? I don't know if I remember where that is, or if I've been there right now. Is it an easy underwater spot to get, or like a spot to get to here? Oh boy, we've got a dude somewhere over here. I got the diver helmet in the streams, checking out the water biome update. But I didn't get it in this world with Crimson yet. Oh, near where you find the fisherman. Oh, the dragon skull. Right, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, YouTube lives sometimes have a thing when they update where they use the @ username instead of the display name. That's I guess it's been happening for like the last 5 months-ish, sometimes for people. It seems to be happening, I think, for everyone today. Alright, well we are getting some over here, just mining with the pickaxe, all this top stuff. And we can go over to that skull again and get some more. Okay. So let's get like one more. I'm still like holding the pickaxe, but because I sunk it no longer works. Okay, let's go back to the spire. And I think I know. I haven't gotten to it from the spire, but I think we could find a way over there. So it was Alright, back where we got the fisherman. That's kind of more off in... Where was the entrance as well? We had the entrance to Blackmire. Ah, it's like, it's over here. Old Captain's Rest. I've got a flame altar there, actually. Tagged you with a screenshot of the mod on Discord. Sweet. Yeah, this was the spot. The good spot. I do want to put like maybe a little bit of sand on the side of the edges of the lake and stuff too, but with the forest village aspect, it's also kind of nice just to sort of leave it the way it is. Okay, so this is the dragon skull. Is it around? It's around on the edge, or is this the fertile dirt? Oh wait, watch the two drac on the opposite side. Oh, go under the brain. Okay. Oh, I'm just shooting the this guy was smart now. He's like, I'm just gonna back out of the fire. I'm just gonna wait for Chiselchip to be done reading the chat, and then I'm gonna come out and try to fight you. Okay, so back of the brain area. Ah, I see. All of this, this good stuff. Cool. This is just the real-life graphics version of Minecraft. Need redstone and minecarts before Enshrouded can move to the second favorite game. Yeah, that would be really cool. They added, well, they're not something you can build in the game now, but they have, like, railroad tracks and minecarts now. They're just not usable. But that would be so cool if they did that. That would be insane. The redstone concept, too? Holy cow. That would be pretty crazy. That does make Minecraft a lot of fun, honestly. I do like that part of Minecraft. Being able to make all kinds of contraptions and traps, and I do think Enshrouded could add some of that, you know, at least give us like all the booby traps and secret like openings and buttons, and like it'd be so cool to create our own dungeons and adventures for our friends. That'd be so nice. Alright, yeah, this is a good spot for some underwater mud. I'm glad I got this better pickaxe, because this stuff takes a while. We got 54 now, that's not bad. But yeah, we're gonna need a lot of this stuff. A lot of it. No worries, Euclid, thanks for joining. Have a good dinner. Enjoyed redstone until the advanced stuff. It's getting done with your worlds were frustrating, because, oh, they did not want to work. Yeah, and sometimes updates depending. Like, if you watch a tutorial on YouTube and then, like, the game updates and then all the previous, like, redstone stuff changes. Hey, Soul, welcome in. Yeah, this will work, though. Most of what you learned from Waddles. Oh, nice, nice. Waddles do some, I thought Waddles also did some Valheim stuff, no? Yeah, for more of the luminous growth as well in the eye, yep. No, this is a good spot for harvesting some of those new materials. So do I need to move my flame altar? Is that possible without hurting the build? Yeah, your build will stay up for like 30 minutes without an altar. If you stay on your world. Well, actually, even if you stay out of your world. But yeah, it'll stay up for like 30 minutes after you move the, or remove an altar. You just need to place it down quickly again and upgrade it. The safer thing, though, is just to place a second altar next to the one you want to move, and then just delete the previous altar when you've moved it, if you're worried about destroying your build or something. That's usually what I do. And just run a backup of your world first as well, just in case. Yeah, I want to be able to craft these awnings and the houses and kindleways. Oh, it'd be so cool. Yeah, I mean, they do, you know, based on the interview and stuff, it sounds like they want to add a lot more props and stuff eventually. They're just kind of, yeah, slowly adding them as time goes on. So yeah, that would be nice if we had some of that. Vanity system, weapons, shields, and the cape hood slot. Yeah, for some new things added, for sure. You do lose the altar upgrades when you deactivate it, unfortunately, because that is specific to the altar. So yeah, you'll have to farm some more. If you plop down a level, you know, upgrade an altar to level 4, you are gonna have to re-upgrade your new one again when you put it down. So yeah, be prepared to do that. All right, so I've got some underwater mud. This is at least a start, and if I could get up here and get some more of the luminous growth, because this stuff's freaking cool. Last movie you saw was the TMNT movie in theaters. Took your nephew for his birthday a few years ago. Before that was a Twilight movie when it came out. Oh, nice. Oops, ignore, sorry. talking about your favorite movies. Oh, cool. A friend of yours made a giant obstacle course in the sky. Oh, I really want to do more of that, actually. There's some really cool obstacle courses. Trying to respond to someone about a movie, wrong chat, no worries. No worries. Yeah, even above ground, this luminous growth looks so cool. Now I really can't, like, it keeps making me, wonder, like, every time I build stuff, I'm like, oh, which thing is gonna be the coolest now? Like, what luminous growth do I want the most? There we go. We mined a good chunk of that. Okay, let's go back to the base. Be willing to use up about half the materials for a level 4 tier just to be able to move the altar. That crap really annoys me. Yeah, you need to move stuff, right? It would be cool if, like, if you placed another altar within that level 4 altar, if it maybe said, oh, hey, this altar is within another altar's boundary, let's automatically make this altar level 4 as well. Like, that seems like an easy thing to do, actually. That's a cool, could put that on the upvote page, maybe. That could be actually really cool. I mean, yeah, it does cheese it if you're building something really big in some way, but, no idea why my post kept spamming, only hit send once. Oh, in YouTube chat or in Discord? Doesn't look like it's on YouTube. Maybe it deleted it then if that's the case. Checkpoint gates and timekeeper gate and barrel rolls and the sky obstacle course. Oh, yes. Absolutely. No worries, Kurito. Thank you so much for joining. Or let us recover the upgrade materials when we destroy the altar. Possibly, yeah. I mean, that would mean you'd only have to upgrade one altar to level 4 once in the entire world, and then you'd be done. So I think, like, maybe the idea of, like, just thinking of, like, what the devs would want, you know, as, like, player progression and things work. So, I don't know, but yeah, something like that. Alright, so we want some underwater mud and growth and all kinds of really cool stuff. So I want to, oh yeah, over here, we gotta fix up this waterfall a little bit too. I wanted to see if I like put some foliage along the side, since that does block the water. Maybe just a couple of bushes, some flower soil over here. And, okay, this is gonna need to be, put some moss into here. I think this will work. And then maybe we put like a big rock blueprint here with some of the, oh, maybe a shell limestone or Oh, we can use the rubble too. That is so nice now as terrain materials. I'll use the revelwood dirt to put like a rock next to the waterfall there. That could look nice. As long as it's not like too distracting, I don't know. Does that look okay for the waterfall? It actually, that's not bad. Kind of keeps the water contained on the bottom section there. And on this side we could do some more of that like foliage and maybe even some like tall grasses. Because with these tall grasses, they can soak up the water just like a drain. So, and that's exactly what they're doing here. It's just soaking up the water so that it doesn't overflow. That works awesome. Okay. Cool, so that just cleans up the waterfall a little so it's not going all over the place. Which looks nice. Are you calling that giant elixir pot put over the... They're distracting. Oh, that is true. That's true. Because you'd be correct. Is it distracting, Irksome? Was it posing challenges for the waterfall? I think this rock looks good there. I think it does. It just kind of like hugs the waterfall a little bit and adds a little something. Adds a little something to the terrain. Oh, some luminous growth at the base. Yeah, I mean, so I'm okay mining some of this stuff more. Like, I get this is gonna be expensive, especially as I place it kind of block by block, but God, this stuff's cool, and I would love a waterfall to glow green a little bit there. So that totally doesn't really take away from it in the day, and that would look really cool at night, actually, too. Just a little something. And, yeah. Okay. So we want to sort of place some of this stuff under the pond as well in some scattered areas. This would be really nice looking. And then maybe some of the, gotta watch my, my breather thing. Underwater mud. There we go. That's a job to do at night. Yeah, that's true. I won't go. Oh crap. Oh crap, I didn't fully surface actually. Uh-oh. I was just like, arms were stretched above and I was like, oh, I better be breathing now. Waterfall at Orville glows green. Yeah, maybe I'll have to check out some spots for some inspiration. Yeah, but either way, we could start working with some of the, like, a little bit of underwater mud in here in patches. This is really pretty. Hopefully that doesn't mess with, like, water soaking into the base too much. Just by putting a few of these things down. No drowning on stream. No drowning on stream. Can't do that. And that already is probably gonna look pretty cool at night. We could even put a little blue luminous growth under it and stuff, but I'll just start with like a tiny bit right now, you know, and then we'll up it a little later. But like even in here, we gotta put some of this like some underwater mud like over here. Maybe I'll use like the rounded patch since it's a little more natural looking. And then some like there, and then maybe some of the growth. Oops. Oxygen critical. Okay, then maybe the single block. Alright, first person. Oh, can I... Oh, because it's too deep for me to sort of... I do hope that we could go into first person underwater. That would be a really nice thing someday. This might look kind of good though. Just so, even just one block of it actually spreads out pretty nice and makes it look kind of cool. Just gives it some more life there. Pumpkin is bigger than your house. A little pumpkin house. Too bad Crimson isn't there. Y'all can't play the drinking game whenever you say shenanigans. Yes, irksome. No, he's at work. He's at work right now. All the new color light orbs look so cool underwater too. Ooh, yeah, Joe, that'd actually be really cool. Be very cool to put some of those there. Alright, so we've got a little bit of this stuff. I feel like around sort of the edges is where this would just look the best. You know, like kind of around some of the edges where the water is like up against, because that's technically where it would probably grow the best. Yeah, that adds a lot to it. Like in the corners here. Yeah, this actually looks really good. Ooh, yeah, nice little plant coming out there. A little bit right in there. So I'll have to see how that looks at night, but I think that's gonna look pretty good. Maybe it looks a bit like the water. And maybe a couple down in here. Put a little bit of the growth or something here and there in the creek. Not as concerned with it in the creek, but yeah, that'll work. Put a little bit of the luminous growth in here. Inside this waterfall. Yep. Oh, that's gonna look nice. Just little bits of it here and there. Maybe there? That wouldn't really be the spot for it. Under the bridge, though, this would be cool to put some of it in certain places. Oops. But maybe some on the wall here. Yeah, there's the spot. Just a little something under there. Maybe add some growth in here as well. Now is kind of the prettying up stage. This is what can take a long time, but ooh, yeah, that looks pretty good. A little something, a little grass is coming out. Got a little something there. Oop. If I put some more, there it is. Alright. And we can kind of grow this out a little bit. Ooh, that kind of hides the pillars nicely too. Looks pretty good. Upside down, oh, the pendant lights and stuff under the bridge. Oh, yes. Oh, wait, that'd be really cool, yeah. Start a new character to play, the new content. No, you didn't have, or you didn't have, but you wanted to see how the game was if you started from the start. Yeah. I mean, it's a great time to start another playthrough right now. A great time for sure. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna look good, and I think that the hanging pendant lights would look really cool with this stuff. How would this light... oh man, my backpack is full there. I don't need another cobweb, I guess. Guess I gotta deposit some stuff. Only 400 plus hours in the game. Nice. I want to try to... I'll put this purple light underwater. I mean, I don't know. Because, yeah, it'll probably stay lit. And we could... that could be really cool. I feel like what it needs are some of, like, the rock... Ooh, I gotta just keep servicing here. What it needs are some, like, rock things that have the underwater growth. Like, we need some of these guys underwater. Like a big one of these, like there. Yeah. Just for some, like, actual, like, texture and stuff. Yes, this is gonna be good. Alright. Then there's a lot of, like, block by block refinement, more like luminous stuff, all that, but yeah. Yeah, this is a standing light, Irksome. I need the hanging ones for under the bridge, though. The standing light's just going under the water. Yeah, they did. They made some small changes. Yep, in the Springlias, nothing major tweaks. Yeah, in some areas, yeah, they added some water, some stuff like that. New ring, folks. Orville in the basement. Silver chest, purple ring. Yes, yes, yes. Is it this one? The Ring of the Air. pretty good one. Might even be a different one too, but... Alright, what if I put, like, just using the single block again? We gotta farm some more of this. Or if anybody has a bunch of underwater mud in their world or something, I wouldn't be opposed to them coming in, but, like, that would be cool to sort of line the side with a little bit. It kind of stops the path from flooding quite as much and makes it like, oh, hey, that would be a cool spot for some stuff to grow. Yes, oh my god, that actually looks really good. This is what we gotta do here. It's expensive to use this stuff, but man, it looks awesome. Oh wait, with the growth tool, yeah, we could use the growth tool over some blocks with some vines and stuff underwater. That could totally work as well. They changed the wolf cave just off the path below the vault, you think? Oh, interesting. Would be good for Albany Summit's shroud with frost. Yeah, with frost shroud, yeah. It would be a good ring for that. Yeah, I could spread it out like farm soil. Exactly, I can. I just usually don't like to do that unless I'm dealing with really large areas. Partly because it's just not as controllable. It's very, I mean, I know we can now change the radius of the rake, which is awesome. Love that they updated that. But yeah, I like to be able to sort of, I guess just control a little bit where I'm placing things, and that's just how I do art in real life too. Like, I'm less of like, you know, if like I was to do a painting or something, I'm less of like, hey, let's like slap a bunch of color and paint down and then like turn it into something later. I'm more like, let's like slowly get it to come to life. I know it takes time, but that's just kind of, yeah, that's just kind of what I've, what I'm used to doing, I guess. Put a little bit of vines on the sides here. All right. A little bit there. Yeah, I think this will look really nice, actually. A little bit of seaweed stuff. Ooh, that looks cool right below the waterfall. Some of their sounds are downright disturbing. Absolutely hate the NPC sound like Sims now. Yeah, just turn their sounds off if you want. But yeah, some of them can be a little annoying. There's underwater growth for the growth tool as well. Wait, does it only work on blocks though, or does it work on terrain? That's the thing. 'Cause yeah, there are like two new growth. There's this one, underwater growth, and then there's the, yeah, that one. Well, we could make some of this one. Why not? Yeah, because I've got the growth tool. Where did it? Oh, it's in the. I think it's in something else. Let me I'm gonna go put some terrain away. All right, we don't need like, yeah, some of the sand and some of the other stuff. I will have the stone. I'll keep the stone. But then some of the limestone or shell limestone. Yeah, this is fine. I'll put some of the sand in there. And some of the rubble. I don't know if I had a thing for bones or any of that, but okay, yeah, I'm gonna go get the growth tool. We can mess around a little bit. Oh, the underwater growth adds shells too, so pretty. Oh wait, that's awesome. When you hear the sounds of the NPCs, you kind of want to tell them to get a room. Yeah, honestly, some of them, it's they tend to not. They've been pretty quiet, the ones in my house. That's why I guess I have the tavern all separate for them. I don't know what the update did, but something in the update before, like, screwed with my flame mosaic. I gotta get the tool here. When can you marry the blacksmith? Old Oswald. Where's the tool there? I want there. That's the one. I want this guy, and I want to try to use this on some blocks to see what you guys are talking about. Cause pull the pieces out, put them back in exactly to fix the mosaic. I know I probably could. I've just been too lazy lately. So maybe we have to use this thing on some blocks. Like, what about what if we use it over here on these ones? Oh wow. You can even putting it on the sides of them and stuff. Like, this is actually really cool. Oh, that's so pretty. I'll coat the bottoms of these. Yeah, and look at the little barnacles and shells like sticking to the block. Oh man. That really is awesome. Dang. Yeah, so anywhere I have like some exposed blocks, man, this stuff looks really cool. I'll put some all over those. Yeah, this is starting to look like water, like a little water feature. Heck yeah. Even down here by the waterfall on some of these blocks too. This actually looks so nice. I guess this bigger one is probably the one to use for stuff like this. Did I have any over here? Or did we mostly just have? No, I think we got them on the ones where we had some on here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know there was underwater growth. That is cool. Yeah, I unlocked it, but I haven't used it yet. And this is this is looking like really nice. Gosh, you guys, yeah, and on the big water wheel and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna spend the next few streams doing a whole lot of water stuff. This is just honestly looking so cool. I really like what the foresty village. You guys agree, like more of the stony shores look with this growth in comparison to trying to make like sand? Because I could do some sands on the sides, but I don't know. I feel like sort of this more like stony green feel is what would technically more be like in the forest. Like sand is more for like open waters where there's like enough erosion to cause it to happen. But oh dude, Joe, we should do like a little underwater temple or underwater ruins area where you can secretly enter the storage room down under the lake here. That would actually look really cool. Yeah, oh man. Yeah, I want to. So for my dream endgame base, I want to build a giant tree from scratch. And I want to build a full, like, elven village within the tree where, like, the branches are the pathways to different houses and things. That's why I want to build the tree from scratch. Because I honestly don't really like the tree models that they did for Blackmire. They're a bit stubby and a bit lazy looking. They're just not quite as, realistic. I mean, they're okay, but I really want to build like my own like windy, like complete gnarly, like almost like a gigantified like fantasy bonsai tree or something. Do the big village in it with like a fishing hut around the outskirts and do this full like elven style fantasy build. I would love to do that. Like the rock personally, yeah. Don't think sand would make sense in the pond. Yeah, I think just with the colors of the way the forest area is here. I think you're right. I think just keeping it more the rocky style. Yeah. Can't wait to see you build this elven village. Yeah, I mean it'll take forever, you guys. This is like endgame base type stuff. That I'm talking about. You know, this will be like once we're sort of more wrapped up on the forest village here. We start. You know, we use everything we learned from building all of this, and then we're gonna go take it and build like the ultimate base. I gotta look for like the perfect spot though in the water biome, because this is gonna be like where we could spend like years, you know. I do like long-term projects. I have tested myself and clearly can stick to them, even if I take breaks. because we've stuck to this forest village for a long time, and it's looking pretty good. And yeah, it's cool to see it all come to life over the last year or so. Alright, can I put, possibly any other blocks or growth opportunities in this area here, but I think this is all looking pretty good. I do think switching up the terrain material too could just add a little something, but yeah, I could use the waterproof floor gates as floor of the pond, make a room beneath the pond. Yeah, exactly. So our storage room is directly underneath the pond. And earlier in the stream, you should check it out if you missed it. We flooded out the entire storage room because we dug through the pond. So yeah, we could do a little thing there and have a secret entrance into the storage room underneath the pond. Love long-term builds, making little builds that add up to massive build is so gratifying to see over time. Exactly, it is so fun. And then every now and then when I feel like it, I'll just switch it up with a little cozy build. You know, the little fishing hut, the little forest house, the little mountain cabin, all the little cozy level 1 altar builds you guys see me do. Is kind of what I do when I'm feeling burnout from the forest village, because I'm like, I just feel like something small or testing a little concept. But yeah, absolutely. That's something that, it's just so fun to, like, sort of stick to a really big end game project that you can just keep going on for a long time. Anyone figured out, or played around with water, crops, and irrigation? Does water touching farm soils self-irrigate? I haven't messed around with it. I kind of know how it's supposed to work for certain crops, but I haven't messed around with it. I would say go to, oh gosh, what's the name of the village? It was on our Crimson Eyes last episode. I can't remember the name. Is it Gold Rock Saddle? There's a village that, like, kind of sort of showcases, or maybe it was Orville. Maybe it was Orville. That has the sort of almost like a tutorial in it of how the rice is farmed there. Yeah, Orville, okay. So go there, you could get some inspiration on how they use, like, the water gates and, you know, some stuff like that. Yeah. Started to build a huge lush oasis village in the Kindle Waste Desert. Oh yeah, I love the contrast. Absolutely, that would look awesome. Column pieces are going to help a lot with good looking ruins. Yeah. Oh man, this is going to be so cool to just keep messing around in here. I want some blue luminous growth. We got to finish off our path edges too. Do a little bit of work to them, and then as soon as it's gonna be night, we'll be able to take a look at about that. We've got the luminous blocks there. Where did Ebony put the growth in the light chest? That'll work. I've got some. Know how rice works and needs water touching it. Just curious about other plants, increases growth speed or anything. Yeah, some it does. Some it does. It's kind of specific to the plant, and I guess the only way I know of, like, finding this stuff would be, like, you know, in the seed bed you can hit, like, info, and it says, like, oh, plus growth speed on fertile, or minus growth speed revelwood dirt, so, like, and then water requirements, dry ground, or what about corn? Water requirements, dry ground, covered ground for the rice. So some things, like, they have all the info in here that is actually, yeah, fully submerged. Kind of interesting at maybe how that works there. Rice and algae, the only ones affected by water for now, from what you've seen. Okay, gotcha. So it's not like you can take, like, the water and kind of, like, water a tree and make it grow faster. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Let me get this hammer out, and let's do... Oop. Alright. I want to line this upper edge with the luminous growth, because I haven't done that already. You guys like the look of this this luminous growth along the edges? Just a little bit of it. I think it kind of looks cool. Especially in the dark. Put just a little bit of it to line the edge. And that'll sort of signify this edge being finished, because this one wasn't quite done yet. Same here, you tested everything, okay. No worries, Surface Healer. Thank you so much for joining in. Cute Bugs Bunny taking a shower under the waterfall. Alright, we gotta do a little secret room or something cool behind the waterfall. Little cozy cave or camp area. Screw it, I'm just gonna like start digging back here. This thing would be sweet to do. Just like a little cozy something, a little cozy grotto. Need to have like the entrance be fairly skinny, you know? And then have it like kind of widen up as we kind of walk inside the cave behind the waterfall. Some chairs and a little cozy campfire for like cooking fish. I don't know. We could do all kinds of things here. Alright, was this at the level this path was? Yeah, okay, this path is the level we sort of want here. And then I can use this thing here to sort of like make the floor flat. Okay, something like that. And we can sort of create a little bit of like stepping stones coming in here. Oops. There we go. I don't know, and then that's like the entrance, the beginnings of what we could do. Some cozy room behind the waterfall. Oh, this actually looks really cool. Make a red herring space behind the waterfall, then something crazy cool in the deep. Ooh, that'd be sweet too. Still like the blue luminous growth the most, yeah, of the stuff there. A little looks good, but too much starts to feel like movie theater exit lighting. True. So I think like maybe we just leave it down there and don't like do a whole lot with it. I wonder if putting some of the green up here though could look good. I don't know though. Couple spaces, a couple little things of it maybe. For the most part, I think coming from under the water would be the coolest. I just feel like this little round path up here could use it because that's like, I don't know, it just kind of matches what I've done on the rest of the thing there, but previously it looked good with the ice, but I think leaving this side empty with no luminous growth would be good and just have the glow kind of come from underwater. And in fact, I do think though some blue luminous growth underwater would look really cool. To do like some cool stuff down here. I'm gonna die soon, aren't I? Oxygen critical. Oh, post a couple screenshots of the lights to show you what I meant. Okay, wait, hang on. Let's see here. Are they? They're in the screenshots thing that's there. Yep. Oh, I see. Yeah. To sort of put it on the edge of the thing, kind of like rotate it. Yeah, to where it's like up out of the water. That's kind of a cool idea. Joe's back. Heck yeah. Yeah, underwater sound design is really good. It is awesome. We need some more like growth to cover up these little luminous growth sections, but what do you guys think so far? We now have like a little... Ooh, that purple light. Oh my god, wait, this actually looks sweet underwater. Oh my gosh. Tech Cricket, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Appreciate ya. Hope you had a good stream. Oh yeah, and even the growth under the bridge there is actually looking isn't bad. Isn't bad. Yeah, I'm doing great. We are messing around a whole bunch with the water. Oh my gosh, you guys are right. Putting a little bit, even just a splash of luminous growth below the waterfall. That's all I put below it, just a tiny bit. And like, look at that. It makes the whole thing glow. That is sweet, actually. Oh my gosh. Looks really good. And is it kind of doing some of the similar effects to this one? Yeah, that's not bad. For that waterfall, and then a little bit of underwater growth in this section. Yeah, we've got a lot of prettying up to do. We just got it to the point where it's all like holding water now. So you know it's getting there. We have one water source powering the whole thing. I replaced all the ice with stone edges, so that we're you know we're looking pretty good now. And now it's time to like go and like actually add like all the stuff to make this look pretty. Not that it doesn't already, but we've got lots of plans to you know, we're starting to like use some of the growth along the shoreline and like actually make this like look kind of nice. Like I want some more of this under here though with let's see, a bit of the mud on top of the growth to like blend it in better. Like that's what it's kind of missing. Same thing on kind of the, yeah, we're out of mud now, so I'm gonna get some more of that, but need to have you come visit again. Heck yeah, Joe. And thanks, guys. Glad you like the build. Be kind of cool if they had a plant that only glowed at night. Oh, yeah. Yes, similar to like the night flowers or whatever. To where if you could just kind of plant those. Yeah, YouTube is not having trouble with the lagging, but yeah, having your thing is just gonna come up as you're at instead of your display name. Yep. Is there a rake that works underwater? Wait, does the normal... Oh, the normal rake doesn't work underwater. Oh, yeah, that's what people were saying earlier, Joe, then. Yeah. We finally got hazelnuts? Wait, I think that was with a couple updates ago, wasn't it? Or, yeah, so sad we can't plant the thing, the night flowers here, yeah. Love what you're doing with the pond. Can't wait to flood the surroundings of your castle, steal some ideas from water. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, you missed a few. Okay, yeah, no worries. No worries. Katie again. Yeah, you guys, I love the purple. What color do you think I should do underwater? Let's see what does like an orange, I feel like orange is probably not the vibe I'm just going for, but alright, let's see, what are we even able to build first of all, because that's kind of the, like, here's an orange pendant light, daylily. Oh, we could build that. The blue one's not easily. The purple ones though. Let's like try a couple of these hanging ones and then put them upside down like you were showing Erk some, because that looked pretty cool under the water. Bridge looks nice. Thanks. Got a full tutorial on YouTube for how I did these little tiny bridges. There's probably way better designs out now with everything they've added with the pieces and stuff, but okay, so we want to like rotate this thing. All right, we want to sort of flip it around upright till it's vertical. That looks pretty good right there. And then kind of dive down and sink it into the water in some places. Same thing with this piece here. Hey, my thing is it resets now. This is nice. Okay. Let's see. Let's rotate this around. Okay. Looks awesome already. Yeah, this is like, dude, Joe, I love the idea of adding some of these luminous, these like lights under here. Let's put this one kind of like hidden in the reeds. Might look kind of sweet. Because they're really soft lighting, which is perfect for nighttime with the water. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I think I will keep the orange one. I mean, it looks good. And yeah, irksome. I like those hanging ones better. The more dispersed light. Like you can't even see like a light source for this purple one because it's like hidden in the reeds. But yet it looks pretty cool. Yeah, this is pretty sweet. I think an underwater temple or some sort of cool build down there would be neat to do though. Do fish spawn in these ponds? So they don't spawn, like you can't see fish in them, but yeah, you can fish out of them and get just the, you know, same good stuff that you would otherwise. You know, I can fish even out of the tiny pond up at the top of the tavern. So yeah, you can fish out of any of your homemade ponds. There's purple lights. Yeah, do the colorful lights quest for the carpenter. You unlock purple and orange colors. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, I need this hammer here. We could at least put some underwater growth in this section. Okay. No, I just want this to be like single blocks. I don't want it, yeah, I want it to be controllable. A little bit more controlled here. Let's just kind of like put a little bit around the rims of the build. Okay. Just a little bit of something in the ponds up here. Okay. Cool. And like I said, we need more of the underwater mud and stuff and all to make this actually look nice, but it's getting there. The lighting is looking good, and we're close to ready to like start working on the water wheel a little bit, but I had to stick glowing lights under your raft so you could find find it at night while swimming. Nice. Before we got water, use missives tucked under reeds. Yeah, splash color on your builds. Really looking forward to playing with some soft diffuse lighting. Yeah, with the water. Oh, it's so nice. So nice that we can do that. Yep. Yeah, I love swimming around and catching the fish out of the water. Yeah, the little fish fillets that you can get by picking them up. Yeah, that's really cool. We need a couple like single blocks of the luminous growth could be nice. Again, we need like first person swimming. It's gonna be hard for them to add it though, I feel like. And it's gonna be one of those things where you just kinda don't know if they're gonna be able to fit it in, but yes, my oxygen's critical. Yeah, just a couple specks of the blue, I feel like. Just very simple, but at least to add it there. Okay. So beautiful. Thanks. I think it's turning out pretty good. We got a little bit of work left to do with some more like the foliage and growth and stuff, but yeah, we're getting the lighting sort of sorted at night now. You put on your swimming gear. We do have the fins here. I've got the fins. And we could hide the shirt. How's that? Oops. There we go. Now we the official swimmer. the fisherman. A fisherman. You remove your platforms by the treehouse now. Wait. Just jump into the pond. The platforms by the treehouse now? Wait, do I have platform? Yeah, I think they're gone. The ones that I used to have for looking out at the tavern, yeah, I destroyed those a while ago. How many hours do I have in the game? I have just over 1,000. How many do I have now? Yeah, just over 1,000, and not a whole lot in comparison to some people. But yeah, fair amount, I guess. Yeah, the helmet adds a whole nother 30 seconds to your swim time. It's awesome. Or I think even a whole minute, actually. The diving helmet's OP. That thing is awesome. Can't wait to do that quest with Crimson. We can get some of those. God, you guys, the glowing waterfall is just... Oh my god, it's so cool. I do like the luminescent growth, yes. I do like it. I like the idea of like a soft lighting that just like... Now you can see some underwater, which I just love. And we got to do more growth and more stuff under here for sure, but in the meantime, at least this is something, right? We can kind of use this stuff to sort of blend and kind of bridge the gaps of some of these things here, where I want just like little specks of it here and there. I don't know. Seeing familiar names here. Love to see it. Hope everyone's enjoying their day. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, so that looked really cool at night. And now back today, it looks like normal water and the lights aren't too crazy. I do like the hanging lights tipped upside down though. I think for this one, like I am actually gonna take this purple one out and keep this one, like maybe we put this one, actually putting it, yeah, putting it by the, okay. Can I like G in the, okay, you guys said like G in the right click? How do I toggle this off? Wait, use snapping, fine-tune position, Q. Ah, there we go. Q and right-click. Resets it. Okay, yeah, some people are commenting that on my fishing hut build. I was like, I wanted a way to easily reset them now, since they kind of changed that a little bit with the update. And that works. Alright, we gotta craft some blue ones too, but let's go ahead and let's rotate this one around upside down. And then sink it into the ground a bit, and then let's go ahead and put this guy in place of where that other one used to be. Because that's like a much softer light, and I like that a little better. Yeah, I like that a little better. Indeed did comment, awesome. Yeah. It was one from you. I know like I got like 10 or so people commenting like, oh, you can just hit the Q and the right button to reset it, which is cool. I'm glad they had that. Always getting used to how the building changes with the updates and stuff. Yeah, the swim animation is really good. Oh, gonna hide any chests under the water. Be a great place to store duplicate items. Ooh, yeah. That would be a cool spot for some of the treasure chests, actually. So rather than doing, let's see. Rather than doing like just the normal chests, what we could do are like some of these ones, you know? This like silver one or the little wooden one or something under there. For like a little secret stash. Absolutely, that would look really cool. Yeah, this is starting to look nice. I want it to be, you know, we've got work to do for sure. I do want to plant some algae maybe with the Revelwood, or not the Revelwood soil, but the other fertile soil and stuff, and kind of get it going a little more with some liveliness under the water. It'll take some time to experiment, but it's coming to life. John Person, thank you so much for the gifted subscribers and membership. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Really enjoying the build videos. Keep up the great work. Heck yeah. Well, welcome in, and I'm glad you're liking them. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. This is the only game you're totally okay with being early access forever. New stuff being added. right, Joe. Yeah. Hey, Sir Ludarov, welcome in. And JM Gamer, welcome. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content. It's so much fun messing around this game. It really is like such a cool building simulation. That was funny, like chatting with the dev, getting their reaction of like when I asked them like what surprised you most about this game. It seems to be like, oh, we just didn't expect like creations to be like this. Like that was the thing with Valheim too. The devs were like, oh, we didn't expect it to turn into a building game, you know. The devs were like working so hard on this RPG element and everything else, and it was really cool to get his reactions and stuff on some of the stuff, you know, random things, you know, that we can do with props and all kinds of stuff. It's great too, cause yeah, having them made the game. Oh man, the water looks cool with the sun behind it. Dang, it looks sweet. Oh, you have over 1,000 hours and just learned last night to hold Z in the scroll wheel? Yeah. Most useful thing in this game. I don't know how I could have played 1,000 hours without that, actually, especially with building and stuff. Oh, well, I'm glad you learned it. Yeah. I'm glad you learned it. Another thing, too, if anybody doesn't know, is use the flame altar to zoom out really far from your builds. I do it a lot in my builds because we don't have a build camera currently, but you craft a flame altar and Z in the scroll wheel to zoom like way out if you just want to see what you know, how your stuff is looking from far away. That's a useful trick if anybody doesn't know it already as well. Yeah, people love to build, absolutely. Yeah, if you build it, builders will come, right? Just hope they won't wipe the servers when 1.0 is coming. Wait, wipe the servers with, For what? For which ones? Like player hosted servers? Just can't understand why we can't see the waterfalls from underwater. Yeah, true, actually. Because it's like we're underwater, it just disappears, and then it reappears. Yeah, that's actually funny. I kind of noticed that a little before. You can see the textures of the waterfall. Same as like the raindrops, but like you can't see the waterfall itself. Maybe that's just how it works. Like underwater, there's got to be a bit of, yeah, with the way the like texture of the water is or something. But the altar view also doesn't mess with render distance. Exactly, Joe. We just can't remove the stupid yellow lines. Like even if I hide the HUD, you still get all these yellow lines, and so I still can't take a nice screenshot of my build. I really, again, I hope they add like a build camera or improved render distance. We did talk to the dev about that, and they're hoping to. You know, when they keep doing refinements and all that good stuff for 1.0. So I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful because yeah, I would love to keep using these terrain roofs and stuff like that to make things look nice, but we'll see. Yeah, I can't wait to build your dream base. Heck yeah. Great job with all the buildings though. Buildings amazing, quality stuff, new enemies, love all they've added. Yeah, an actual dragon boss, right? That thing was so much fun to fight. Pretty crazy, but yeah, render distance is your #1 ask. Really only ask. Yeah, same. You know, maybe I'll do a video about it too. I'm just like, hey, be cool to have this. I always like overpraise this game all the time. I suppose it could be okay if I did a video complaining about one thing. Just to keep it in the back of the devs' minds. Cause yeah, render distance would be cool. You know, if I'm at my or even I can show you guys this from the barn. Is like the roof just disappears. The terrain roof. See, like as we walk closer to the barn, it'll start. Yeah, see, it like appears. Like look at the barn roof there. It disappears and then appears. Like the level of details, and then as soon as I walk like far enough back, it's just gonna like disappear altogether, and there's not going to be any more terrain on the roof at all. You're just going to see the blocks. So some of the LOD stuff with the terrain could use some fixing, but yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, they've done such a good job. But yeah, they don't have nanite and stuff like Unreal Engine 5, so it's a bit more of a challenge for them. I actually want the view from the water barriers. Oh yeah, so you can see into your aquarium. Now it just looks like a waterfall. Oh yeah. I know, I wish we could bring some fish back. That'd be cool, but built a secret that view near the barn. Oh cool. I wonder if it's possible to increase render distance only in flame areas. Yeah, Joe, that's kind of what I was actually wondering, because outside of flame altar boundaries, it's way farther. Actually, all they have to do is just make flame altar boundaries the same as outside. So like if I'm up at the spire, I can't see this tree, but I can see all the other trees. This tree right here though disappears for me, or like all the branches disappear. It just looks like a little pole. But the rest of the trees that are outside the flame altar render in from farther, primarily because they don't have to save what's outside of your altar. So that's why it's way less laggy for them to make render distance farther outside the altar. But yeah, I hope at least, like I told the dev, it's nice just to have like a little slider or something, you know. If you have a decent graphics card, just to put a little slider in the settings that you could just increase the level of detail would be nice. We put a flame altar down in the woods, do nothing else, and run back a distance. All the trees will disappear. Yeah, exactly, because it's like within that boundary, right? Built something similar to your barn tutorial. Noticed that happening to yours as well. Yeah, exactly. That's the only gripe I have about the terrain roofs, is like you gotta be close to them to enjoy them. They look cool, but yeah, that's the only thing. We could place fish in displays, yeah, and food place, not a live fish, but good enough to make a imitation. Actually, yeah. So like in the build tour we did at the beginning of today's stream, for Amelia, his aquarium was huge. Like in his case, it would be really cool to be able to see them kind of top down. But if you just did a little aquarium, you could have a back wall with the item stands on them, and then put the fish on them. And it would look, at least they would be there and sort of you could see them in the aquarium. So that from that standpoint, that could look cool. That could look cool. What do you guys think? I think it's time to pop a water wheel in there. This would be a cool thing to start working on. Wasn't that at the isn't that over here? Or is that at the Alchemist? I think it's at the Alchemist. We can always check here for all the water-related things. Yep. I think we got plenty of stuff for it. Let's do the big water wheel. That's what this tavern needs. A nice big one. Spinning hype. Heck yeah. What time? Wheel time. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, X battle. Type exclamation help. Exclamation help in the chat. Gives you a list of all the commands I currently have set up anyway. I can. I should probably also do it with exclamation commands. But yeah, that's like the current ones. I'm gonna add some more. I haven't haven't updated my bot in a bit for some things, but yeah, if you need anything, they're there. All right, so we've got big old windmill. Let's go over here. Yeah, don't forget to drink between in real life. Yep, water glass is running low now. I'll have to. Didn't have my big thermos of warm water today, but that's okay. We'll get it. Oh yeah, you guys want to see what Crimson made me as well? Or like helped me work on here. So he welded the base of it, and then I did the wooden part on the top. It's like a headphone stand, and that's been a nice little thing. I just finished it the other day. Finally got the wood part on the top, and anyway, that was fun. So he does welding for his job. That's a fun little collab project there. All right, let's go ahead and craft the big water wheel. Turn my HUD on now so I can kind of see and stuff there, but. I hope the tree render distance will be increased, especially in big builds. Sometimes, yeah, I hope so. I really hope so. And for big tree builds and other things, want a cool friend like Crimson? Yeah, Joe, he's great. He's great. Very chill, very like introverted kind of guy, but really fun, you know, and just like down to earth, like respectful kind of guy. And it's great having him as a friend. Yeah. Yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, it's a fun little project. I don't know, I do random things like that every now and then for, and my entire setup is built. I build everything for it. That's how I save costs. Just build everything. It's cheaper. How big is this actually? Like, I don't think we use the big water wheel in the, alright, Q and right click. Oh, that is gonna be perfect. Oh man, yes, okay. So how wide is the base of it? I need to do some testing here, quick. So we gotta figure out. Oh my lord, this is big. Sorry for the view. Okay, I need to figure out how wide it is. So let me put down. Let's get a hammer. I need a pillar of blocks, just floating in the sky. That works. And then I gotta put the water wheel on that. And then put another pillar of blocks down right here where it goes into, and then pick the wheel up. All right, so how wide is this gonna be in terms of like the bracing I need to make for this large water wheel? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's like an odd number there. That's fine. So 5 blocks in between. We could do the water wheel. We could squeeze it into 4, but yeah, let's just do 5. That's easy enough. Nice thing about building it yourself is it also lasts longer. Oh yeah, mass production nowadays is like pretty crap. Indeed, yep. Use whatever I want, like use industrial type stuff, you know, even the headphone stand, like Crimson used like 1/4-inch stainless for it. It weighs like 5 or 6 pounds, but it doesn't tip over. It's not like it'll never tip over. Like those cheapy ones from Amazon that I was looking at for some inspiration. I was like, oh, I want to build that and make it better. Hello, Chip and Chad. How y'all? Yeah, how goes the building? Heck yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, Creative Katesy. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it was funny. I was like seeing your chats on the dev stream the other day. Like, oh, you didn't feed your animals. You didn't do this. You're just trying to embarrass me in front of the dev, weren't you? Welcome back. Yeah, the building goes great so far. We finished the functioning water of the build. We have the water source up here, which is eventually going to turn into a fountain, like a little fountain in the middle of the pond. And then it flows down here. We have one water source powering all of this, by the way. Just one for the entire base. So it flows here. We've got the big waterfall. Heads off into this pond, which we've been starting to do a little bit of lighting and like some fun luminous growth and like stuff on the bottom of. But yeah, heads into this pond. We got rid of all the ice, made the walls stone so that the pond would actually fill up fully. Because that's pretty important for it to fill up there. And so now it overflows here for a second waterfall. And this one I still have to do some TLC on, remove some more of the ice, but it's coming along anyway. It's like, it's not leaking out anyway, so it's working. And that flows down the little creek to the farms, into this little pond, and then out the little culvert over here. And yeah. It's out that side, and then it also goes out this other side here. And this side is going to become a little creek that I'm going to have a little water gate on to probably flood this field for the rice. And this could be where we plant rice, or something along those lines. Could be cool. People feed their animals? Yeah, Joe, right? I'm not one of them. Not in the game. Speaking of feeding animals, gotta go check your bearded dragon. Gotta give him salad. Nice. How'd you make the water source at the top? Oh, that's at the workbench. Pretty cheap recipe actually. That unlocks right away in the game. As soon as you get iron bars, it's just 4 iron bars, and you could do the water dispenser. Go ahead and craft it there, or the natural one. The natural one though is more expensive. You need to get to the water biome for that. But they both function the exact same. One just looks like a rock if you want the aesthetic look of a rock instead. I don't really know why they made them cost so many different things, but yeah, I thought there was a difference, but there's not. Dude, no such thing, Chip. Yeah, yeah, maybe it was a different Creative Katesy. I don't think it was you in the chat. Yeah. A little under weather, so delaying your live stream tonight to tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Might give you time to work on your water video. Oh, good luck on all of it, and hope you feel better. Hope you feel better soon. I think it's time to start water biome base. Always feel inspired when I watch the videos. Heck yeah, yeah, go for it. I can't wait. Can't wait to see what y'all come up with. Don't like the stone water dispenser. It looks massive in comparison. Yeah, in all honesty, you can also just like phase or glitch the normal one into stuff, which works just as well. So I've honestly just been using the normal one. It works good. So we want this water wheel to be about 5 blocks or 5 block wide opening for the bracing. And we want the wheel portion itself to maybe, it was like on the corner of the thing here. All right, let's build ourselves like some bracing, just like temporary. We want to like outline this thing, make it all look good. So we want it to be, oops, let's go to this wall frame here, rotate around. Normal one usually phases into whatever you place on it. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you gotta remove a little terrain to pick it up, but that's why they show you where they are on the map at least, which is nice. Kind of is becoming long enough that you're dividing it out by biome. Sure, share it with you and it's published. Awesome, yeah. I don't know, there's so much content in this game. Where do you get the blocks that you have as the corners that you're building in front of you? Oh, those are the well blocks. So you get those in one of the elixir wells. I believe in the Nomad Highlands. The carpenter gives you a quest for well blocks. King Alaucard, hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right, but welcome in. Watch the dev Q&A on YouTube was super fun. Heck yeah. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, yeah. Love them things. Yeah, they're cool blocks. I went for sort of a green muted theme for the forest. Yeah, the elven blocks, exactly. They look anything but spooky well blocks. They look nice. They used to make a creepy sound when building with them, but they don't do that anymore, which I'm okay about, but I use them for my haunted church build purposely because they made the creepy sound, so. Actually, let's do it off of this one here. Let's do that. Yeah. Alright. So that should be the 8 blocks, and I can just kind of... why can't I snap off of this one here? I wanna... Ooh, this is like... Okay, it's gonna be a little challenging, maybe. The Kindle waste? Okay, a well in the Kindle waste. Gotcha. Thank you. Oop. Okay. I guess my character is having a little bit of a difficulty. Yeah, I would love the well block for Elven builds, yeah. Kindle waste just below the Hollow Halls. Cool. Yeah, it's been so long since I've done that quest, so... I don't remember off the top of my head. Alright, can I just... I just want to get this guy built. I may have to just, like, do some scaffolding here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some scaffolding. I can't see a thing when I'm, like, underwater, and this is rough. I keep, like, falling into the water. Okay, so let's just, like, put a little something there. Sometimes I overcomplicate things for myself. Okay. Let's get this out here. I want that, and I want that. That. Okay. Now we're talking a little more. I was walking on the white luminescent block the other day. And it sounded like new money terrain material. Oh, weird. Maybe it's a bug then. We gotta put some gold coins at the bottom of the pond. We could do that. We should make a special Hollow Halls with Christmas enemies and Santa boss. Then call it Holy Halls. Oh man, Joe. They do need to add some like holiday decor though. I would love that. Some greenery and like some fun stuff for that. They have the presents now, which I guess is nice, but yeah, falling in the water is better than falling to your death. Exactly, it'd be good. Yup, a Santa NPC. Is the same world for the co-op with Crimson or a copy? Does he miss any quests of the world? Yeah, we do this all together. So this is the same world now. It was a copy when we first checked out the water biome, so I did a backup so that I could play on my own and and then go back to the backup for when I played with Crimson again. But yeah, this is the world we play in. Yeah. Alright, now we want to kind of come down with this. Let's see. Let's just come down with these little pillars here. Alright, sounds like it's time to kind of destroy that. If you put a wooden treasure chest, nothing in it, kind of sinks, Oh yeah, it's a sink in. It looks so good. Oh cool, yeah, we'll have to do that. There's holiday color, swatch. Yeah, we'll have to, I'd love that, but unlimited blocks. How? I would love that. We don't get unlimited blocks. You do have to, make them. Or use a resource world to go bring a bunch of them into your world. But they will be adding a creative mode that will give you unlimited blocks and materials. At some point, in spring of next year with 1.0, so be on the lookout for that. Here we go. So this is about where I'd want the water wheel. I'm not quite sure the height yet. We're gonna have to do a lot of bracing and stuff with it, but looked like it was unlimited. I see greater than 9. Oh yeah, I've got like 19,000 stone blocks or something. They're like so cheap to make, so that's why I use them for scaffolding. I have tons of them. I use them for outlining builds, jumping on, all kinds of stuff. Digging out terrain. Oh, diving board at the top of the waterfall. That could be cool. That could be cool. I was kind of thinking it could be cool to do like a trough where the water goes over the water wheel. but at the same time, I really like the waterfall being like up close to the path. I mean, yeah, what do you guys think? Like a trough that goes over the, like, diverts the water over the water wheel, over the front of the water wheel. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking behind the water wheel for this particular build. We could put one in front of the water wheel to reverse the direction, though, eventually, but... Greetings, fellow travelers and chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thought of something you can make a Christmas wreath just by using a circular rock, cover it with foliage. Yeah, exactly, exactly. We can do some bit of greenery and things. It'd just be, I guess to your point, you know, there's not much other stuff, but yeah, and with the snow and everything, we really could do like a Christmas village. Yeah, behind would look better. Yeah, I think in this case it would. I think in this case it would behind be a little better there. Alright, so let's, now I gotta determine the height I want for this thing to be. Let's go ahead and, like, put ourselves a bunch of scaffolding here. All the way around, and, is this enough if it's, like, here for the wheel to spin? I don't think so. Oh, it is. That's already in the waterfall. Okay. So we have that. Like one block. Well, I guess yeah, about there is okay. At the edge of the 8-block thing for it to spin. And then height-wise, I guess. I mean, here this is pretty good for the height of the water wheel. Wouldn't you guys say? Like about there. I haven't tried, just curious. We rotate the water wheel. Oh, horizontal? I don't know, actually. I'll have to try it. Let's see. Magical floating water wheel. Yeah, it's gonna look really weird right now. Okay, so if we... Yeah, you can. Oh, wait, yeah, you could do whatever you want with this water wheel. Does it, like, still spin if we put it, like, sideways and stuff? It probably does. I don't have it in the water right now, but... But yeah, you can. That's cool. It's actually really cool. So you can rotate this in whatever direction you want. We could have it kind of coming out at like an angle from the tavern or something. But yeah, plan to create anything with props, make it look like there is mechanics. Oh, like a little pull off the. Yeah, we could totally do that. Like a little grind mill sort of a thing is a bit what I was thinking of doing a little bit. Alright, I think on the very lowest setting is probably the spot for this thing. You guys agree about down here. This is right there for the height. Let's take a look at it from a little farther. Use windows to make a see-through floor and putting a pond under a restaurant build. Ooh. Yeah, the fish on the menu, of course. Heck yeah. Be awesome if you could adjust the size of the water wheel, then stack them, make yourself a Christmas tree. Oh, that would be great. That would be great. Wait, why is that not, Oh, did I accidentally put it forward? I did. But in terms of the height, you guys, what do you think of that? For the water wheel. Imagine it being, like, fully all the bracing and stuff up to the tavern. What do you think of that height there? I think, yeah. Height-wise, that seems pretty good. You can walk kind of behind here and... have the spot behind the waterfall, see the water wheel. We could go a little higher, maybe. Looks good. Yeah, I think it's pretty good right here. Kind of in the center area there, so yeah. Smallison, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. We are just messing around with water today. There we go. Is that going to start turning now? Yeah, it's going to start turning. Okay. So yeah, if I destroy, let me destroy the scaffolding so this all looks like a little less weird. We can get a tiny bit higher, would look better, but it's fine too. Okay, yeah, if I wanted to put like a thing over it, keeping it low might be the way to go here, but in terms of bracing and other things, I do see what you guys mean. There's maybe, well, yeah, I don't know. To be able to at least see the waterfall, I could go a little higher, but this could be kind of cool. It's like right above where the path is, which does look nice. Put a tree down and then decorate various things. Yeah, put presents under it and stuff. Yeah, you could. Yeah, House of W. That's probably true. We gotta get creative and. Oh, is the mill still in range of the water wheel? That is something we will have to test out for sure. If not, I can move the mill. I'm not too worried about it because I know that water wheel is a bit. In the middle of stuff. Let me remove this windmill so that we can actually get a test of that. Let's go over here and oops, How does the glowing waterfall look with the water wheel at night? How's that looking? And with the new purple lights. Oh, I like that better. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. All right. Put some moss on water wheel, have a spinning wreath. Ooh, yeah. Because you could because you can rotate it sideways. I wonder if it would go. It would probably go sideways if you put it into the side of a moving water source. You could get it to spin sideways. Okay, so I want to pick up this windmill here. Okay. Pick up that. And now with the water wheel spinning, is that close enough? It's 50 meters, which is so much farther than it looks, but I do wonder about that. Could put a water trough that falls back and forth between the... Oh, wait. Before the water wheel? Like a marble tractile? Ooh, maybe. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, maybe like industrializing this section a little bit, or even just moving... I mean, I don't know really where... I think this is a good spot for the water wheel. I thought it would be really cool to have below the tavern, but maybe not. Maybe we end up building it, we're like, yeah, it doesn't really look very good there. And maybe I put a waterfall somewhere else for it that's a little more out of the way. I don't know yet. Alright, so we've got the grinders here. This would be the farthest one. I'm going to add some, like, aquamarine. Oh, we don't have, yeah, select, and I can just, like... Yeah, it's going. So it's well within range of the water wheel. That's fine, even at the back of the tavern. We've got space. Oh, it says the forest is good. Oh, okay, yeah, there's a little marking on the grinder that says that. Wait, when you click on it, where did you see that? Stock up factory, current recipe. Oh, the top? Wait. Oh, output space. Yeah, and force. Gotcha. Cool, with the check marks. Cool, okay. I know how to kind of look for that. Alright, so yeah, this is so cool. We gotta take another like look at stuff with night, but... Yeah, this space is looking nice. Again, need more of the little foliage bits and other things, but... I mean, I think the water wheel right below the tavern there is kind of cool. I think it'll be nice when we have the bracing done. It looks weird right now. It really does look weird right now, just being floating, but we'll get it. Yeah. So I'll sleep, and then we can start doing some bracing, because we know it works. We know it works in that area. Or actually, maybe we save some of the water wheel bracing. Well, okay, I'm a little curious to see how it could look real quick. And then we'll wrap up the stream. Been on for a little bit today. I built one like that. It's like a living background in your tavern bar. Wheel spinning behind looks great. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, it is a nice display piece. We just have to make it look right. which I think can happen. I totally think that can happen. Alright, so I'm gonna also start destroying these things if we don't need them anymore. That was just to sort of reference it off of the edge of the tavern there. Oh, can I not, oh, there it goes. Okay. Cool. I'm running weird? No, it's fine. It's not bugged or anything. Just joined you. You can't leave yet. Need at least another hour. It's been a great stream today. Well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. It's always so much fun to do. Yeah, in general, unless it's like a massive update day or a huge launch day, you know, we've already been going for 4 hours, so I'm not one of those people that gets sucked into the algorithm in general, and I know it's a whole gamification thing. It makes content creators want to go forever and makes people want to watch forever, but I always like to at least, you know, I vouch for taking care of yourselves. Not being on forever, you know. Alright, let's get some of the roof blocks. I want the tarred shingle ones. Those always look good. 4 hours? What's another 4 hours? Yeah, I don't think my voice in particular would last that long if we try to do an 8-hour stream. The time does fly. Oh my gosh, and we have done a lot today, you guys. Oh, that water wheel actually looks really nice there with the sunrise and stuff. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, we got the water functioning today. That's a big thing. Because this is the water for the village, so speaking from experience, you cannot run with the swimming feet. Yeah, it'll look weird because I've got the little flip-flops that are the flipper flins. The whole thing there, you know, they look funny. Alright, so we want to sort of do like a bracing for this. Oh my lord. This is gonna be some parkoury challenges. Okay. I want to get these guys, the roof blocks. Okay. And then put one here. I was thinking sort of doing like a angled 45 or something on it. Let's try some stuff. Be a little bit challenging. We'll just do it on one side for now to see how it looks, and then kind of fix it up later and kind of duplicate it or something. Alright, so we want it to be sort of there to where that's like the center of it. Let's get rid of these ones here. Then do up, up, and then oops. Oh lord, okay, yeah. This, and now it's going the other way. Yeah, so we can't have, we'd have to use props for the last little section. When's the next stream? I'll go live again tomorrow. Same time. I'll also probably be posting the episode tomorrow as well, but yeah, I'll try to go live tomorrow. We could use some props to sort of bring it back into the thing, though. That could work. Alright, so we've got sort of the holder for it there. Oops. Why is that creating weird textures on that side? Oh, we clearly have a roof block that's like, there. There it is, okay. Would that stream be to build day, or with Crimson? Oh, the episodes will just be with Crimson. Those will just be videos, yeah. So we'll just be building some more. Building some more with the water stuff. Yeah, we could try to use props for this whole bracing thing, I guess. Well, that's already kind of pushing it. That's about as close as we can get there. So I don't know. Does it look any different? Yeah, bamboo fence posts. Yeah, all kinds of things. Because then it's not going to mess with the flow of the water. But yeah, if you guys imagine some, you know, the big water wheel, we could even like do a post from the ground too. Like, what if we did some long posts sticking down into the water that just go vertically too, rather than like anchoring it into the cliff? I don't know. That already looks better though. Something about it being backwards though too is just a little, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it yet. It's gonna need a lot of work. We'll have to think of some stuff. If any of you, have any ideas, feel free to like take a screenshot now and sketch over it or something, send it in the Discord. Yeah, those poles and stuff will be anchored into the cliff eventually and kind of mirrored on the other side. I feel like putting a trough out though to make the waterfall come over the front of the water wheel would just be too big and bulky. Like it'd be too much in the middle of the pond in this case. But I mean, maybe we do a different waterfall, a different sort of a thing for it. I want to have it here because I want to make something cool with it. It just seems a bit, I don't know, something's off about it. Half under the waterfall, that's true. We could kind of move it back a bit. Yeah, how would that look if we, just out of curiosity, if we moved it back a whole nother, like, at least 2 blocks back? Plan to attach the structure to it? Wasn't really planning much, at the moment. Other than just, like, the scaffolding and bracing, you know? But, yeah, what if we moved it 2 blocks, or 2 things back? If I put, it kind of over here, and then go ahead and pick it up. Let's see. Oh, backpack's full. How'd the backpack get full? There's some petrified bones. Oh, half on 2 water wheels next to each other? You had to make it, like, extra big? Oh, because I picked up the windmill before, that's why. So previously it was, like, out here. But we could go, like... What is even, like... Oh, wait, that's way too far back. Hold on. Alright, so that was where it was before. 1 and 2. Maybe about there. Does that interfere with the path too much? Not really. Even just 1 block back would work better than that, but maybe that's what was missing. Maybe it just didn't look like it was like submerged enough in the water to work. Yeah, that looks better. That does look better. Yeah, it just needs something. It needs to look less floaty. I feel like even with the bracing, it just feels, like something about it feels like it needs to be more like anchored or something. I'll have to look at like some pictures or something online of like water wheels and like see if we could create like some cool rustic like scaffolding mount for it, because I do think it looks good. And I think the location, like maybe it looks okay there, but yeah. I think if we lowered it down into the pond, it might look a little better. Oh wait, actually, what we could do is almost create like lower it down near the pond and put a separate little trough that goes over it, but closer to the pond, and maybe that could work. That's true. That's true. Maybe I'll have to mess around a little. Or perhaps, yeah, location should be at the very top. I don't know. All kinds of stuff that just it doesn't quite look right yet. Put it sideways against the cliff face. Oh, like all the way. Ooh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like rotate it the other way. And yes is the answer. Lowering it. Yeah, either lowered or yeah, I like the idea of possibly sideways and building like a mount system for it off the cliff. That could possibly work. Or make a mill house for your grinders. Yeah. Put it in like a whole separate spot or something and put it You know, like maybe we put like a creek that runs down here, like a little stream that runs here, and put a little trough that cuts out of the pond this way, and put the water wheel mounted here so that the trough goes over the path for the tavern, and we put the water wheel off to the side over here where there's almost like a little platform or something you could go out on for like the grind mill, or I don't know. We could get creative. So many things that the brain has to be braining for, but brain has a hard time with watersheds not attaching to the building. Yeah, that's how they are normally. Yeah, we could do all kinds of things. But yeah, I was thinking possibly something off the side of the pond here to do like a waterfall that way. I don't know. Maybe even it goes to another creek that runs by the barn for the animals on that side of the build. Because this, yeah, that could actually maybe work. Now this, like, yeah, maybe. I'll have to think of it. I'll have to think of it a bit. You'd want to be able to turn the water supply on or off, yeah, in order to control the wheel's speed, right? So maybe not just off the... Maybe we do more of like an industrial build off the side of the tavern here. And yeah, we could do a windmill for sure somewhere. But yeah, maybe like some sort of cool industrial build off the side of the tavern where it like flows off this way and we've got the whole like floodgate and like all that stuff. That might be a good way to do it. We'll see. And then just leave the glowing waterfall here, like plain and stuff. Yeah, that wouldn't look bad if the water wheel was kind of off to the side a bit of the thing. Yeah, I'll have to give it some thought. But yeah, I think for that, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up for today. Thank you all so much for joining and for the inspiration and ideas and all that as always. I am actually really happy with how this is turning out so far. I do need to get some more underwater mud, which I'll have to do a little bit tomorrow. Yeah, or a small water wheel to power the tower. Yeah, different sizes of them or something, right? We could figure some stuff out for sure. Yeah, I've got no doubt we'll come up with something for sure. Oh, hey, Glitch. Welcome in and goodbye also. Hope you're doing well. We were messing around a whole bunch with water stuff for the village today, so, yeah, really happy with where it's coming so far. So, be sure to subscribe, follow if you're on Twitch. Also, exclamation Discord in the chat. You want to hop over to Discord server. Always love growing the community over there. And I will see y'all next time. And then, yeah, if any of you want to, like, mock up sketches or whatever and just share some stuff in the Discord, by all means. I'll see y'all tomorrow. That's the next live time planned. I'm really glad the stream was good on YouTube today. Didn't cut out or glitch at all, which is awesome. So yeah, thank you all for the feedback, and I'll definitely be wiring my house up with Ethernet soon to make this all work better. I'm so happy it worked well today. Alrighty, I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day or evening. Cheers, everyone.